Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. This is the PlayStation Portable game. It came out in 2009. It takes place about 1 month after the events of Altair's memories in Assassin's Creed 1. There's no present day story, but there is mention of Subject 17, who is Desmond, but we never see Desmond, we never hear Desmond. We don't know when he accessed these Altair memories in the main narrative of Assassin's Creed 1, so I don't know where you would actually put it into those events. But in any case, this is Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, and I'm doing a no upgrade challenge. Hey there, AC. How's it going? Hey, Shaky. Welcome on in as well. How's things? So with the no upgrades for this game, you earn coins, and with those coins, you can actually get upgrades. And the upgrades that you can get is to increase your throwing knife capacity. So I'm not allowed to get that upgrade. Auto blocking, I can't get that upgrade. Critical hits, can't get that one. Weapon attack damage, can't get any of those. Hide speed, can't get that. Synchronization rate and sync strength, can't get that. That's actually related to your health. So they're the things that I can't actually upgrade. So any coins that I get are pretty much just useless for this playthrough. There's nothing else. I can kill enemies with whatever weapon I want. There's no other restrictions. It's just that I can't get any upgrades. Hey Anasune, how's it going? Hey Lucas, welcome on in. How's things? So the tricky thing about this game is that if you want to move the camera, the PlayStation Portable didn't have a second control stick. So when it comes to actually moving the camera, you had to press one of the face buttons. So, for example, triangle would be move the camera up. But you had to hold another button too at the same time. You had to hold down the L button, and then you had to press whichever button you wanted the camera to move in. So it wasn't really that intuitive. But I've got a program called Joy to Key that I use for some games when I stream from laptop. And essentially, it just tricks the game into thinking you're using a keyboard, but you're actually using your controller. So what I did was I assigned the hold the L button and whichever face button moves the camera in which direction to each individual key that relates to each individual face button on the controller. So when I'm moving the control stick left, the right control stick left, essentially what's happening is the game thinks I'm holding L and pressing square. If I want the camera to go to the right, I move the right control stick to the right, and the game thinks that I'm holding the L button down and pressing the circle button, for example. Great to hear, Lucas. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Hope things are going good. Keone, never heard of this AC game? I don't blame you at all. It was one of those things I didn't realize that it actually existed until I read the novel The Secret Crusade, because it combines the story of Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed Revelations, and this game into the one thing. But in terms of actually playing it myself, it wasn't until when was it actually? Because I think this is my fourth playthrough. So it was a few years back when I first played it. And for what it was, they did a pretty good job at translating the gameplay of Assassin's Creed 1 into Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. There's even one extra thing you can't do, like you can do in this that you can't in AC1, and that's actually do ledge kills. Um, but the only thing is the camera buttons as well. Like you got to go, and press each one individually, so that's a bit cumbersome. But the Joy to Keep program I use that helps it a bit. But story-wise, there's no present day stuff, and you play as Altair again. It actually came out the same year as Assassin's Creed 2, so in certain points you'll see Altair actually writing pages of the Codex that in AC2 as Ezio you actually go around and collect as well. So if you've read the Codex pages in AC2, some of what was written in that gets narrated by Altair in this game. So I thought that was a cool connection as well. And it bridges the gap between Revelations, where we see that Altair and Maria got married, and it sort of shows how they went from being enemies to lovers. Although it doesn't really show how they became lovers in this game. It just showed how they stopped being enemies to one another by the end of the story. but it's a pretty good handheld Assassin's Creed game. Anasune doing alright, started playing Arkham Origins. The Enigma things are a bit confusing though, just with the aspect of not knowing which ones you have to return to later, and then forgetting which ones you're trying to leave. Well, that would be annoying for sure. I haven't played that one, um, but I know that there's some in the other Arkham games that are really, really frustrating as well. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome on in. I didn't watch yesterday's and Monday's streams because I thought you were going to play the Icky DLC and didn't want to get spoiled. Instead, you finished the main game only, lol. Yeah, my internet went off when I was up to the mission where we had to um, sneak into Shimura's place, and it just crashed. Like the internet went off for about 2 hours, and there was a cutscene that plays when you get close to the location that didn't appear on the stream because the internet had gone down before that point. So on the playthrough, there's a cutscene that won't be in it, unfortunately. But yeah, I decided to use yesterday to finish off the main game. So on Saturday, we'll get back to the game and do the DLC. Keanu, you think this is the most forgotten one in the series, yet kind of goes under the radar a lot. Whenever people mention that they should remake Assassin's Creed 1, I also argue that they should remake Assassin's Creed Bloodlines and package it with Assassin's Creed 1. And when they market it, they could, market it as you know, the missing chapter in Altair's, life or something like that. Because I think there's some really good stuff in this DLC that they could actually do. And for the longest time, I thought that Assassin's Creed Origins was the first game to introduce boss fights where they had a health bar, but it was actually this game in 2009. Hey there, Arctic Troika. Welcome on in. How's your day going? Just catching up on chat before I jump into the game for the next cutscene, but just going over some things with the game and all that kind of stuff. Doing a no upgrade challenge. I've done a stealth challenge before. I did a throwing knife challenge. So I thought I'd do a no upgrade challenge this year. Dr. Darling, you finished Indiana Jones and now you're playing the Ghost DLC. Indiana Jones does an amazing job and capturing the movie spirit. That's good, Dr. Darling. GG's on finishing it. Because the 5 hours I played of it, I really felt, like it was a good game as well. Like, at first it's weird to only be in first person as Indiana Jones, but I feel like you get used to it after a while. Still, having said that, it'd be good if they actually added a patch later on where you can actually do third person if you want to. But I really enjoyed what I had played of it, and so much so that when you get to the first part of the game where you can do side quests and stuff, um, that's all I spent time doing. So I didn't move the story beyond that point. But that was when I decided, no, I want to actually keep this playthrough and finish it on stream instead. Arctic, good, good. Just making some shorts for YouTube. Got the flu, so it's just a day at home. How's your day? I really hope you get better soon, Arctic Troika. That really sucks. I'm glad that you're still able to do some things that you enjoy, even though you are sick as well. Because I know sometimes when being sick, you just don't have the energy to do something, even if it's something you enjoy. So that's good that you're still able to, and glad to hear that you're going good. As for me, I'm doing well. I had a good day today. It's still pretty cool, I would say at the moment, but I like it that way. I prefer the cold. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. No, definitely no. What? No, no, it's a trap. No. No. One. One Awe. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming that. I'll definitely get to that when I can. So how is my voice over the volume of the game? Is it coming through a bit louder than the game? And can you still hear the game at a decent volume? Mr. Gote, you're good. You had your doctor's appointment. You're clear to go traveling next year, so you're happy. That is excellent, dude. I'm glad that you got that outcome. That'd be a huge relief as well, to be able to actually know that you're going to be able to go. So that's really, really cool. Mr. Gote, the game seems a bit loud. I wonder if I can access the options menu here. I don't think I can, because I might turn down some of the volumes in the actual game itself. So how's this? Is like the sounds of cycling through this louder than me? Options, options, options. Testing, testing. Hey there, Meter. Arctic, glad to hear that. Enjoy your game, and I'll drop in and out. Chat from time to time. Volume is good. Excellent, dude. Thank you so much, Arctic. Really, really, really thank you very much. I hope that you have a great time with your editing as well. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. Mr. Gote, you know older games in 720p used to blast volume. Yeah, and the option to change your volume, it changes depending on whether or not you've got like a loaded game or a new game. So I made some changes to it in the loaded game that I loaded up, but starting a new game, it's like, yep, reset to default. Lucas, this may sound wrong, but you're quite literally eating a big juicy pickle and it's delicious. Well, I like pickles, but I don't like the way in which I guess they would be like by default. But I don't mind like pickles on sandwiches and stuff and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Meter, welcome on in. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. How about yourself? I hope you're doing well. Oh, we can see your time as well. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That I didn't even notice. Huh. Oliver, dude. Assassino. Thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row, man. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. That's awesome. How's things going, Oliver? Oh, nice and meter. You doing well? You just got up? Oh, very good. I hope you had a great rest of your stream as well with Arno. Hopefully Arno eventually started to actually do what you wanted him to do, not the opposite. Oh, nice and meaty. You got the week off. Hell yeah. Definitely. I don't blame you for taking it slowly. Definitely good to do. Alright, so the game won't let me do a leap of faith. Sorry, a leap of fail yet. But once we can, Mr. Goatee, I'll definitely do it. So these are Templar coins. You collect these, and that'll actually go towards getting upgrades. So I'm allowed to collect these, but I can't do anything with them. I.e. upgrade stuff. The game still won't let me do a leap of fail from that point. Oliver, you're still well, don't have much to complain about. Very nice, dude, that's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Imitra, it went well, although Anna doesn't always cooperate, but it is what it is. He has a mind of his own sometimes. And it can be annoying too when you're trying to actually do something specific, when there's like a big threat, and you're trying to be rushed. Mr. Gote, all good. You're in no rush. Well, thanks, dude. We definitely will get to a point, though, I'm sure, where we can do one. Oliver, you had your brekkie and coffee and now Rodbot on your screen, so it's definitely a good day. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's good. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast and that you're enjoying your coffee. Lucas, is this AC1? No. No, this is Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. This was a PlayStation Portable game. It came out in 2009, the same year as Assassin's Creed 2. In fact, if you had this and you had the PlayStation version of Assassin's Creed 2, there's actually like things that you unlock in Assassin's Creed 2 if you've already played this game, which is a set of weapons that is actually every single boss's weapon from this game. Oliver, this is the greatest AC of all time, a true masterpiece. Yeah, it definitely is. Like this trumps all the games that came out afterwards. The combat seems better here, you think? In some ways it is. A lot of the stuff from AC1 still carried over, like you can do hidden blade kills in combat and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Gote, PSP was ahead of its time, man. The only thing I would say it was missing was a right control stick, so you can move the camera in that way. Oliver, 2009 was like 10 years ago. Well, in a few years it'll be 20 years ago.
Here.
Memory log updated.
Odd. Why would he... Assassin! There's an assassin here! Do with that sword.
Where are my ships, soldier? I was told there would be another fleet of 8.
I'm sorry, Maria, but this is the best we could do.
It's barely big enough to hold our cargo. How do you propose to get the rest of us to Cyprus?
Begging your pardon, but it might be better if you stayed in Accra.
What is that? A threat?
It's fair warning. Ahmad Bouchard is Grand Master now, and he doesn't hold you in high regard.
Why, you insolent... Very well. This ship is yours. I'll find my own way to Limassol.
Yes, milady.
Damn. I was a single heartbeat from knighthood. Now I'm little more than a mercenary. Well, what a surprise! The man who spared my neck, but stole my life. Return to finish me off.
Not just yet. I want information. Why are the Templars sailing for Cyprus?
It's been a long, dirty war, assassin. Everyone deserves a holiday.
The more you tell me, the longer you'll live. So I'll ask again, why the retreat to Cyprus?
What retreat? King Richard has brokered a truce with Saladin, and your order is leaderless, is it not? Once we recover the Apple of Eden, you'll be the one running.
I'll save my breath. The Apple of Eden is well hidden.
Altair, consider your options carefully. The Templars would pay you a great price for that relic.
They already have, haven't they? What's happening on Cyprus that would concern the Templars?
Civil strife, perhaps. Their Emperor Isaac Comnenus picked a fight with King Richard many months ago, and now he rots in a Templar dungeon.
A pity. Isaac was so easily bent, so willing to take a bribe.
Ah, those days are past. Now the Templars own the island, purchased from the king for a paltry sum.
Ah, well, that's not the kind of governance we want to encourage. Do we have any contacts there?
I know of one in Limassol, a man named Alexander.
Send him a message. Tell him to expect me within the week.
Yes, Altair.
If there is good to be found in this artifact, I will discover it. But if it is only capable of inspiring evil and despair, I hope I possess the strength to destroy it.
Memory log updated.
Mr. Gote, yeah, that was annoying. You had one, and on your model you kept having a bad speaker. Oh, man. Yeah. It's so funny, though, like, these things that, when you think back on them, even though they might have been annoying, you still kept playing the game, you know, and pushed through and everything. Lucas, you've never seen an AC with bad graphics. You mean, yeah, on some of them you can tell they're older or were meant for a different system like this, but they still look good. Yeah, I think that's when it sort of goes from being about how advanced graphics look to being more about, okay, that's a given, but what are the aesthetics of the graphics? Do they still look good? I think you can still have older graphics that still actually look aesthetically pleasing. It's like paintings. Like if you saw a painting that was done by hand with an actual paint brush and paint versus a digital version, you can still find both versions actually pleasing to the eye. So I think that can happen with video games too and their graphics. Amita, you'll be lurking while you finish the last chapters of the book you've been reading. They're short chapters, but so far the book has been really good. Oh, that's excellent, Amita. Well, thank you so much for doing the lurking. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your book as well. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought what? Lizzie, you're trying to figure out if you should get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series S, X, or S. That's a good question, Lizzie. I guess it would probably depend. Like, if you're someone that really cares about exclusive titles, sort of have a look and see which console has the most exclusives that you want, and also have a check of their Game Pass for Xbox and PlayStation Plus for PlayStation to see if there's any games on that you like. But also, if you sort of like prefer one system over the other, like if you've played the other Xboxes or other PlayStations, the things that you liked about those, weigh that up and think about which of the two you prefer. Sony, you had the God of War Ascension Red PlayStation Portable. We love that handheld. Yeah, God of War Ascension. That's right, because that was released for that system too, as well. Yeah, I've never actually had a handheld system, but it was interesting, for the longest time, only Nintendo was good at handheld. I mean, Sega had the Game Gear and that kind of stuff, but Nintendo was still dominating things with it. Sona, the cutscene where the two were standing there and exclaimed that an assassin has shown up. Ah, I got you now, Sona. That's where you were commenting at. Yeah, it's so funny. What were they expecting? So just to show, these are the upgrades that you can get. So you can increase how many throwing knives you can actually carry. For this playthrough, I can't get that. You can also get automatic block. I can't get that. Critical hits. I can't get that. Upgrade weapon attack damage. Can't get that. Hide speed. Can't get that. Synchronization rate. Can't increase that. And synchronization strength. Can't increase that either. So that means that we're going to have less health for the whole game than we normally have. So they're the only upgrades that you can get, but for this playthrough, I can't get any of them.
What if I just started screaming?
People would cover their ears and carry on. They've seen an unhappy slave before.
This port is off limits. Show your face.
Nothing under this hood but an ugly old assassin.
Altair?
Alexander, you got my message.
I assumed it was a Templar trap. Who is the woman?
Templar bait. She was Robert de Sab's girl.
Don't belittle me, murderer. I'm a Templar too.
Unfortunately, she's a bit of a burden.
We can hold her for you, Altair. We have a secure safe house.
Good. I'm going to have a look around. I'll meet you there.
Memory log updated.
Careful! You're a fool! Help! Please! Somebody help me!
Who caused that?
Sona, yourself, you prefer PlayStation over Xbox. You like the controller design of the PlayStation over the Xbox, plus the PlayStation had more games that you like to play, either solo or multiplayer. That's cool, Sona, yeah. It's always good to take those things into consideration as well. I've always been a fan of multiple consoles. I've never been just one or just the other. So whenever I see sort of like flame wars between people who prefer one over the other, I kind of just laugh because it's so unimportant to me. Because I can appreciate, you know, different consoles and stuff. And it stems from my childhood because I had relatives who had a Sega, so I never had one myself, but when I would visit them, that's how I would get my fix for Sega Genesis games. Okay, Mr. Gote, let's see. I should be able to get a leap of fail now. Huh, wasn't sure Altair would actually make that. What the hell, Altair? Alright, here we go. Leap of fail time. Or not. The game's like, no, we're not going to let you do it. The amount of times I've gone to honor a redemption for a leap of fail, but actually didn't die instead. I've lost count of that, how many times that's happened. Alright, so I won't be able to do it from the actual perch. Oh. There we go, that's better. Okay, so I don't think it's programmed to prevent Altair from doing something. Okay, so... Alright. Time for a leap of fail, hopefully. There we go, finally happened. There we go, Mr. Gote. Thanks for your patience in waiting for that. In this game, synchronizing the viewpoint doesn't actually unveil the map, like it doesn't unfog it. It will actually show you where side missions are though. But for this playthrough, I'm just doing the main missions. Oliver, you would choose the PlayStation 2 since you have experienced all the other platforms. You have a potato laptop and a Nintendo Switch over here. Yeah, I'm streaming this game from my potato laptop myself. So you don't have a problem switching between consoles. It's just that your hands are smaller and the PlayStation 5 controller fits your hands perfectly. That's fair too as considerations, for sure. The size of the controller and how sort of like comfortable it is when you're holding it and pressing buttons as well.
Do you think he's being chased by someone?
Hey there, Sagebert, welcome. You had no idea of this one's existence. PlayStation Portable, Vita. PlayStation Portable, yeah, this came out in 2009. You play as Altair again. There's no present day story, so you don't play as Desmond or even see or hear him. But you play as Altair about a month after he killed the Grand Master Robert de Sable. And so in this one, he's making his way to Cyprus to see what the Templars are doing there, and he comes across Maria, and this game sort of like covers their relationship and how it evolves from them being enemies to them at least being friends to set up what happens later in their life when they actually get married and all that kind of stuff.
By that max. Get away from me!
The assassin! He's here! I don't see him!
Quite a ghost town, hmm? People are afraid to leave their homes for fear of breaking some obscure new law.
The Templars have never been interested in governing before. I wonder why now.
I won't assume you're here out of charity. Can I ask your purpose?
It's a complicated story, but can be summed up easily. The Templars have access to knowledge and weapons far more deadly than anyone could have imagined. I plan to change this. One such weapon is in our hands. A device with the ability to warp men's minds. If the Templars possess more like it, I want to know.
And we can certainly trust the assassins to put the Apple of Eden to better use.
Where are the Templars holed up now?
In Limassol Castle, but they're expanding their reach.
And how do I get inside?
Kill the captain of the castle guard. With him dead, it's likely one of our spies would be promoted to the post. And if that happens, well, you can walk right in.
It's a start.
Memory log updated.
That man seems to be in a hurry.
The assassin! He's here!
Good day.
Good day. It's not a good day for that guy.
It is done.
Good. Now find the Templar named Osmond and tell him Alexander wishes his grandmother a joyous birthday. He will trust you then.
Where do I find him?
The Cathedral Square. He will be there soon. Osmond thinks I'm coming to meet him, but you're the better man for this job.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Memory log updated.
So if you look on the screen, the top left hand corner where it says camera look, holding down the L button will then bring up on the right side the buttons you need to press to change the camera. So if you were playing this on a PlayStation Portable, you would have to hold the L button and then you'd have to press the triangle button to go up, X to down, square to left, and circle to right. But what I've done is, I've got a program called Joy to Key, which tricks the game that you're playing into thinking you're using a keyboard when you're actually using your controller. So on your controller, when you open up Joy to Key, when you press a particular button, if you look at the drop-down list in the Joy to Key program, it'll highlight which key it is actually recognizing. And so, let's say the spacebar is your jump button. What you would do then is you would press the button on your controller that you want to be jump, and whichever was the one that gets highlighted in the Joy to Key list, you would then assign that as spacebar. So whenever you would press the button on the controller, the game would think you're pressing the spacebar. So what I've done is I've mapped both the L button and each individual face button that moves the camera along with the L button into separate directions with the right control stick on my controller. So whenever I push the right control stick left, the game thinks I'm holding down the L button and pressing the square button. So that's why it's a bit wobbly and all over the place because it's not quite intuitive with how you would expect it from other games in this series, but also other games in general as well. Hey there, Raid. Altair looking a lot more polygonal than usual. Absolutely. Yeah, this is the PlayStation Portable game. This is actually the only PlayStation Portable game I've played. The other ones that were on this system that were ported to the PS2, I've played Silent Hill Origins, that was originally on the PlayStation Portable, as well as the two Siphon Filter games, Logan's Shadow and the other one, I can't remember it. I played the PlayStation 2 version of those, and I also played the PlayStation 2 version of... what was the other PlayStation Portable game? Actually, I think that was it. I am Raid, yeah, using an emulator for this one. There's other handheld Assassin's Creed games that I haven't played before in the past, so I wouldn't mind actually at least playing them once. When I first played this, I liked it, so I thought, well, I'll include it in my annual playthroughs. It'd be a nice in-between game of Assassin's Creed 1 and Bloodlines. Sorry, and 2. Because they're all connected, because the codex pages that you collect as Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2, which were written by Altair, in this game you actually see him writing them. And it also bridges the gap between Assassin's Creed 1 and seeing Altair meet Maria for the first time, and before we see her in AC2 in that flashback. Well, not really a flashback, but that thing, that memory of Altair that Desmond experiences.
Greetings, Osman. Alexander sends his regards and wishes your grandmother a joyous birthday.
Ah, the dear lady. May she rest in peace. Now, how may I help you, my friend?
Can you tell me why the Templars purchased Cyprus? Was it to set up another exchequer?
I don't rank high enough to know for certain, but I have heard talk of an archive of some kind.
An archive? Interesting. And who is the ranking Templar in Limassol?
A knight named Frederick the Red. He trained soldiers in Limassol Castle. A real brute.
With the castle guard dead, what would it take to get me inside?
Assuming I am appointed to his position, I could find an excuse to reduce the castle watch for a short time. Will that work?
I'll make it work.
What are you up to? Stop, criminal!
Raid, looking forward to Jade. Hopefully that one's good. Yeah, I haven't actually seen or heard anything about that one because they had like a I don't know if it was a demo or they had something that they released that I saw some gameplay of. I mean, essentially in terms of like how it looks, it's a handheld version, a mobile version of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, really. There was some like
Get your hands off
there was a
me.
character that you like there was some characters you could customize, I think, as well. So you wrote a college paper on Silent Hill Origins trying to explain the story and equating it to real world experiences. Oh, that's interesting, Sona. That would have been a bit of a challenge as well. I liked Silent Hill Origins. There are some discrepancies though with how it connects to the first game, considering it's supposed to be a prequel to it. And there was a certain design choices that I felt was a bit, not matching up as well to Silent Hill 1. But other than that, like, the atmosphere is really good. I personally didn't mind the twist, or didn't mind that there was, elements similar to Silent Hill 2 and all that kind of stuff. Because for me, it's more about, are they done well or not? And I felt like they were still done well. And it's interesting, actually, the cameo by Travis that you see in Silent Hill Homecoming as well. He's the truck driver that gives Alex a lift back to Shepherd's Glen.
Osman is making arrangements as we speak.
Excellent. Now what?
We give him some time. He also told me about the Templar Archive. Have you heard of such a thing?
Of course. That's where we keep our undergarments.
Cyprus would be a good location to safeguard both knowledge and weapons. With the right strategy, it's an easy island to defend.
Ah, if only our foolish emperor had possessed such foresight. King Richard made short work of him.
I'll be back soon.
Right, you saw some footage of Jade on YouTube. It looks fine, but story-wise they really need to change the narrator. He sounds like a skinny white college kid instead of the wise Chinese man he should be. I wonder if that's more like a placeholder thing, because I don't know what stage they're actually at in development of that, but I don't remember that part. I think what I saw was probably in between narrations of that kind of stuff. Like, I saw a bit of the first mission, I think it was, and then I saw a little bit of that after. Raid, it better be a placeholder, yeah. Assassinate Frederick the Red.
Memory log updated.
Oh, thanks, Raid, for doing that. Yeah, that'll be cool.
Unhand me, Crusader! I've done nothing wrong. What's got into him?
Raid, not that you mind, but you can't help but notice they've recycled the AC1 soundtrack for this game. Oh, absolutely, Raid, yeah. There's a cutscene at the start of the game which uses I'm not too good at remembering what they officially title each track in the soundtracks for these games, but I think it's attributed to the name Access the Animus. Essentially, it's the music that plays in AC1 whenever you finish assassinating a main target and the chase music happens. They reuse that, but they sort of like make it stop at certain points before it moves on to the next section of the actual piece of music, you know, so they've chopped it up a bit to kind of match it with what's happening in the cutscene as well. So something you couldn't do in Assassin's Creed 1 is ledge kills, but you can do it in this game, which I think was kind of cool.
What do you want?
He can't raid, no. Yeah, Altair still can't swim.
Rash. No mercy, men! This is an island of superstitious heathens! Remember, they do not want you here! They do not like you! They do not understand the true wisdom of your cause! And they are scheming at every turn to cast you out! So stay on your guard and trust no one! Find the chinks in your opponent's armor and strike hard! Try anything rash.
Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Assassini. Great to see you play Bloodlines again. Good thing, though, it's not a stealth challenge, am I right? Hope it's going well. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, that stealth challenge I did with this game was just, oh my god. Like, the controls don't help as well, you know. But yeah, definitely glad I'm not doing that challenge again. Plus, there was also the throwing knives challenge as well, which was, you know, quite difficult. Especially that mission later on where you have the, I don't know what they call it, but it's being carried with Maria inside it. And you have to go and kill the enemies ahead of time before the timer runs out. Like, that was a pain to friggin' do as well. So, I won't have to worry too much in this playthrough about that stuff. But yeah, it's going really good, thanks, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? Raid, apparently the canon reason he can't swim is because the AC1 version of the Animus is incompatible with swimming, so he could swim, but the Animus just sucks. I really like that raid, you know, that's in the manual for Assassin's Creed 2. You see some notes written by, I think it's by Rebecca or by Sean, that actually talks about that stuff as well. I like when games do that. I know that not everyone likes it when they give an in-universe explanation as to why, something can't be done gameplay-wise. But I don't mind it. It's like in Red Dead Redemption 2, which confirms that the reason why John Marston dies instantly when he goes into water in Red Dead Redemption 1 is because he never learned to swim. Oliver Assassini. Floor is Lava challenge next. Hey, you never know. But that would be really difficult too, as well. Like, there's parts where you can just stick to the rooftops, I imagine. But then there's also other tricky parts where you can't. But you never know, one day. Crooked, when you did the hidden blade and target only, you didn't even bother with stealth anymore, lol. If you can't kill them, it's guaranteed detections pretty much. Exactly, dude, And the other good thing is too, like, if you try to get out of an area, the game doesn't say, you gotta fight the enemies first. I like that about it too as well.
Memory log updated.
Kill him! Stop!
They did the leaps of fail.
Where is he? Criminal! You cannot escape!
You cannot escape. Altair's like, watch me. To be fair, they do carry. To be fair, they do actually still come through the screen, or the separation. Crooked, you're doing well. You had some nice sleep and it's going to be a relatively chill work day. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. That's good. It's always good to get some really good sleep too, as well. Good to be able to chill at work instead of having to be, all hectic and everything too. Ray, there's a similar thing in Sly Cooper 2. In the manual, one of the characters mentions how they should have taken swimming lessons as kids. Oh, that's cool, Ray, that they did that in that game too. Yeah, I like when they sort of like break the fourth wall like that. Whether it's doing it for humor purposes or whether it's just doing it for other, reasons and stuff.
Memory log updated.
What? If you see the assassin, I suggest you report him.
Maria isn't among the dead. So was she captured or set free?
He's fleeing! Don't let him escape!
A foul murder has shaken my order. Dear Frederick the Red, slain. He who served God and the people of Cyprus with honor is paid tribute with a murderer's blade? Who among you will deliver those responsible to me? Cowards. You leave me no choice but to flush out this killer myself. I hereby grant my men immunity until this investigation is concluded.
Bouchard, the citizens are already restless. Perhaps this is not the best idea.
If anyone else has objections, I invite you to step forward.
Armand Bouchard!
Who's that? Ah, an old colleague.
Bouchard! An assassin has come to Cyprus. I managed to escape, but he cannot be far behind.
Why, Maria, that would make this your second miraculous escape from the assassins, no? Once when Desab was the target, and now here on my island.
I am not in league with the assassins, Bouchard! Please, listen.
Desab was a weak-willed wretch. Verse 70 of the founding Templar rule expressly forbids consorting with women. For it is through women that the devil weaves his strongest web. Desab ignored this tenet and paid with his life.
How dare you!
Touched a nerve, did I? Lock her up!
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one. Oliver, if you see the assassin, I suggest you beg for mercy. Exactly. And they will get none. Hey, Placenta, welcome. How's things going? Oliver, run! It's the Placenta. Run to the chopper. Run to everywhere. Run to the bank. Hey there, Extreme. How's things going?
Memory lock.
What's this? Step back.
Get your hands off me! They consider me a traitor, thanks to you.
I am only a convenient excuse for your wrath, Maria. The Templars are your real enemy.
I will kill you when I get the chance.
If you get the chance. But then you'll never find the Apple of Eden. And what would curry more favor with the Templars right now? My head or that artifact? I thought so.
Despite his bravado, Bouchard obviously took Maria's warning seriously. My sources tell me that after destroying our safe house, he immediately sailed for Kyrenia.
That's a shame. I was hoping to meet him. What's the fastest route there?
By boat, definitely. But those pirates won't let you hop aboard one of their ships without good reason. Find a man named Pasha in the ports. Tell him to honor the favor he owes me, and he might be able to get you on the next ship heading north.
You're a well-connected man, Alexander.
I will be lurking for a bit, but I'll be back. Thank you for redeeming that, Crooked. No worries at all, Senny. Thank you for leaving the lurk too, dude. Rage, you can see why Altair fell for her. It is interesting to see how things evolve between the two. Meeting in Assassin's Creed 1. What sorcery is this? And then in this game. And then in Assassin's Creed 2, seeing that and playing that memory of Altair chasing Maria through Acre. And then in Revelations, seeing them years afterwards, you know, married and everything, and the tragedy that happens with Maria and stuff. Raid, what sorcery is this? Always makes you chuckle. It definitely became a bit of a meme.
Memory log updated.
Do you think he's being chased by someone?
Alexander is calling in his favor, Pasha. He needs you to find me safe passage to Kyrenia.
Ah, you must be the resistance cutthroat I've heard stories about. Chasing down Armand Bouchard, are you? Armand and his precious cargo.
Cargo. Tell me more.
Oh, I've just heard rumors. Holy artifacts of all kinds on these ships. For all I know, he's got the Ark of the Covenant hidden somewhere nearby.
En route to the Templar Archive, no doubt.
Your guess is as good as mine. As for your transport, meet me on the docks later this afternoon, and I'll see that you get safely aboard.
There will be two of us. We won't be late. I'm curious about this Templar cargo. The ship's manifest might contain clues about what the Templars are bringing to their archive. I should have a look now before we set sail. Before the ship is crawling with pirates.
Man seems to be in a hurry.
Hey, move it.
This manifest is a mess. A shoddy job done by lazy men. Unless this is a deliberate attempt to hide something.
Where is that damned fool? Where is my first mate?
He's gone ashore, Captain.
In search of wine and women, eh? Listen, we sail for Kyrenia in 2 hours. If he's not back in 1, he's off this ship. The Templars aren't paying me to play servant to a bunch of drunks.
To a bunch of drunks. Makes me think of Assassin's Creed Revelations when the Templar captain is like, or am I in charge of a group of drunks swinging sticks or something to that effect? Rage, you know this is a PlayStation Portable game, but those water graphics, yikes. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Oliver, what water? Let's have Altair find out, shall we, Oliver?
I found a ship headed for Kyrenia. We're leaving now.
If you expect me to behave while you drag me onto a boat full of pirates, you're mistaken.
If the pirates find you, they'll hand you over to the Templars for a handsome reward. Right back into Bouchard's hands.
I wish you luck, Altair. Kyrenia is a rough place these days, but we have many friends in the City Watch. Look for a man named Barnabas in the Commons District. I have not heard from him for some weeks, however, so you may be on your own.
Thank you, Alexander. If I return to Limassol, I will report all that I have learned.
By then, we will have established ourselves a new safe house. Find us there.
Barnabas. There's several names in this game that get used later on in other Assassin's Creed titles.
I struggle to make sense of the Apple of Eden, its function and purpose. But I can say with certainty that its origins are not divine. No, it is a tool. A machine of exquisite precision. What sort of men were they who brought this marvel into the world?
Memory log updated.
Raid drunks? Does he mean those annoying pricks wandering the docks at Accra? Oh yeah. What a pain in the ass those characters are. Especially too if you're trying to be stealthy and they just grab you and ruin your stealth. So these are the upgrades that you can get for those who weren't here when I went through it before. Just to recap what this challenge entails. So I'm not allowed to get throwing knife maximum. I'm not allowed to get automatic block, critical hits, upgrade weapon attack damage, hide speed, synchronization rate, or synchronization strength. So I can't get any of those upgraded at all. Rage, you mean you knew Cassandra's first mate was an old guy, but you didn't think he was that old? Considering this is like 1191/1192 when this game takes place. And Barnabas in Assassin's Creed Odyssey was, 430 BC as well.
That's a lovely ring.
It was a gift from Robert de Sable when he took me under his wing. This is about all I have left of my ties to the Templars now.
Did you study philosophy, Maria?
I've read scraps, nothing more.
The philosopher Empedocles preached that all life on Earth began simply, in rudimentary forms. Hands without arms, heads without bodies, eyes without faces. He believed that all these early forms combined, very gradually over time, creating all the variety of life we see before us. Interesting, hmm?
I don't see the point of your ramblings.
Only a mind free of impediments is capable of grasping the chaotic beauty of the world. This is our greatest asset.
But is chaos something to be celebrated? Is disorder a virtue?
It presents us with challenges, yes, but freedom yields greater rewards than the alternative. The order and peace that the Templars seek requires servility and imprisonment.
I know the feeling.
I knew it was him. I told you. I'll bet the Templars would pay a pretty handsome reward for those two.
Oh, nice and Mita. That's good that you finished your book. So what was the book about? Right, that's like a millennium and a half. Could you imagine though living for that long? Like, even think about practical stuff. And as technology improved, and also as different things were set in motion, like you think about nowadays, right? If you want to actually go and take a flight somewhere, you need to have ID, you need to buy a ticket, you need to do all this kind of stuff. But in certain time periods, you could, attempt to stow away on board a ship, for example. I mean, you could still technically do it these days. Same with trains or buses or any other form of transportation. But as these things get put in place, you'd have to adapt to that kind of stuff as well. and also adapt to people that you might get attached to, and seeing them die eventually, you know, these sorts of things. Oliver, times were different. Very different. Time moved differently. Ray, no one can have a mind free of impediments, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's the great irony of it all, you know. It's the kind of thing where it's like the striving for something. You can either strive for certain things or just, you know, accept ways, things the way that they are, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Ray, did he just kill an innocent man? Well, did we actually see the guy who fell into the water drown? In Me Too, it's a book series similar to Assassin's Creed, but without the pieces of Eden. It's basically the story of an assassin girl. This was the second book, and you have the third book ready. Oh, cool, In Me Too, that's good. I like stories that are set in the past. There's something about them too, like not having to worry about modern technology and finding a way to make it make sense in the story as to why a character makes a certain decision, or why a character can't do something, you know, like in modern times, in horror movies, for example, it's like, oh, the battery's dead. How did that happen? Oh, I thought I charged it. No, you didn't. Oh my god. Versus a time in the past where you didn't have to worry about that stuff. Right? It's like the question of, is your red the same as my red? I guess it would depend on the shades of red that each person's wearing, I guess, as well. And yeah, the book series is called Throne of Glass. Definitely haven't heard of that one before.
Memory log updated.
What would make someone move so quickly?
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Who's this? Stay where you are.
Thought I'd seen the last of you.
If only I were so lucky.
What is your business with this woman? Are you a Templar lackey?
No, sir. The pirates attacked her and I had to help. But I'm no lackey. I can't stand these Templars.
I understand. You're not alone.
My name is Marcos, sir. I'll help in any way I can, if it means ridding my country of these crusaders.
Then I need you to keep this woman safe until I return. I have to find someone before the Templars do.
We'll be patrolling the harbor all day. She'll be safe here with us.
Everybody benefits. It meets the typical medieval story, but with magic. You're really liking it so far. That's good too, because you never know sometimes, especially if it's like a series, because the first entry might be really good, and you might have certain expectations for the sequel, and it might be terrible and not live up to them as well. So it's good if they actually end up being good. Oliver, it's pure fantasy. All of it. Isn't real life fantasy too, Oliver? No, just kidding. And me to reading it now makes you think if Ubisoft has read them and decided to involve magic in AC games. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways too, it's like... For example, in Assassin's Creed Origins, anything that is like mythological, it's not actually literally happening. The pieces of Eden are being used to make people think something's happening. And taking that idea and not really understanding that that's what's happening, and then coming up with stuff in the later games too that tries to justify the existence of monsters and all this kind of stuff when it never should be a literal thing, you know. It's like when Al-Mualim uses the piece of Eden to create clones of him. There is some kind of like physicality there where Altair will take damage from the clones if they attack him, and the clones will disappear if he attacks them. But then there's also a gameplay element where it's like, if you don't do what's needed to kill the clone before they attack you, then gameplay wise Altair is going to take damage. But that doesn't mean that in the universe of the game that he actually got hit by the clones. He was, you know, seeing them and all that kind of stuff. And hitting them and making them disappear symbolically is just like fighting through the illusion, you know, waving it away or like pushing it away kind of thing, you know. So you got all those elements at play, and it's kind of like a mixture of the two. But at the same time, it's not like a literal thing that's happening. It's just the observer is thinking it's happening, but it's not actually happening. And that gets carried through in like Origins with Bayek, for example, in the Curse of the Pharaohs. Like there's no pharaohs, nothing's literally coming out of the ground, but the piece of Eden is being used to make the whole area and all the people think that they're actually seeing pharaohs come to life and attack the living, you know. So there's a certain spell that gets weaved over the minds of everyone, but it's not a magic thing. It's a technology thing as well. It'd be like if you had a picture of something that is spinning very slowly, like the cliche stereotypical thing to make people hypnotized, for example. Like, it's not magic, it's just something that is some kind of technology that the person is just looking at, and that kind of, you know, changes their perception and stuff. So it's something similar like that as well. But the problem is they start to do too much of that, and they do it in a way where it's like, is this actually happening, or is this not happening? Is this actually just gameplay stuff, or is it actually in-universe stuff? Raid Marcos? Why, he's not bust making terrible wine. Absolutely. Oh, busy. Yeah, he's not busy making terrible wine this time around. No, this version of Marcos is the refined version. Ryu, this is delayed, but you're going well. You're working on some things? Oh, that's all good, dude. No worries at all. I'm glad to hear that things are going well, and hope that what you're working on was going good too. Amita, true. Yeah, it's just a very advanced technology. Exactly, Amita, you know. On the surface, it might just look like magic, but if you delve deeper, it's not. Hey there, Wicked. To think, in first AC, no crossbow for accuracy and game balance. Later, here unicorn and broken super spear. Some extras for extra pay too. Yeah, in a way, it's kind of stretching the in-universe believability of these artifacts, you know. Like, you can use them to justify certain things, but it doesn't mean that the thing itself is going to be fitting, you know, or fitting in with the rest of the stuff as well. Like, for example, you have pieces of Eden, like the Shroud of Eden, that if you're wearing it and someone stabs you, your wound is going to heal instantly. And so it's like, well, that's really cool. That's great. There's some artifacts that can prolong your life, like the Staff of Hermes Trismegistus. You know, having that in your possession, if you let go of it, and you've reached the point where you would have normally died from old age, letting go of the staff would then kill you, right? So they extend it to that. But could you imagine if they did a piece of Eden that allowed someone to fly around? Like, for example, make it look like someone's actually flying on a carpet, or flying with wings around, you know? Like, it can get a bit ridiculous, but I think the important thing is to make it known that it's actually a hallucination. It's not actually something that is going on, you know? But then again, there's a certain line where you might say, well, it's okay to cross that line because it's just a video game after all, so you should be able to come up with what you want and just put it in there, you know? But I really feel like the best stuff that gets put into whatever it is, whatever franchise, if it's like fantasy or sci-fi, the best things that get put into it are things that still adhere to some kind of rule system, because you still need to have some kind of rules that the technology actually works in. So you can have a piece of technology that's really powerful, but you might add restrictions to it that it can't be used in certain weather conditions, for example, you know, so that makes it not OP. So then in the narrative you can make it so that the person can't just wield the weapon wherever and instantly be OP with it and all that kind of stuff, but you put in these restrictions so that other things have to happen in the story and other things can, you know, come into play, or other things can interfere as well, instead of just giving the tool or the weapon or whatever it is any sort of like capabilities that you want as well. Because yeah, anything can be done in a story, you know, but I feel like you still need to ground things within the universe of what you're creating to make sure that it doesn't go too overboard or become too easy of a story to tell as well. Like, how many times have you looked at a movie or something and you've gone, if this one thing didn't happen, then the movie would end. But they can't do that, because going to see a movie, starting the movie up, going through the title screen, seeing the character go up and then just do something and then, right, movie's over, 5-second movie, problem solved, the hero wins, the villains are defeated, just like that. They just clicked their fingers and they were gone. That's pretty boring storytelling, you know, so you have to have something that restricts things to keep it interesting. But then again, there's different levels of, is this believable? And we all have our own sort of like level of belief that we're willing to accept. But then there's a point where we go, no, that switched me off. You know, I've been unimmersed, or, you know, things like that as well. Raid has been historically inaccurate since day one, people. In real life, the Knights Templar never fought the Hashashin. Yeah, Raid, that's the other element too. Like, if you're arguing that the Assassin's Creed series has always been historically accurate, there are things in the series that you can point to say that that's accurate. But the people who say that it's not entirely accurate can also look at things that are inaccurate and say, see, it's inaccurate, you know. So it's kind of like a crisscrossing thing. It's a crisscrossing of accurate things and inaccurate things, and also fictional things as well. Like, for example, if you wanted to do a story about an actual event that happened in real life and you want to be true to it, you would make sure that you're putting in things that are actually realistic to what happened. But let's say you want to do a fantasy version of it. You want to add magic to it. Well, that's going to be inaccurate. That's going to be fictional, you know. But you can still have accurate things historically to what you're doing, even if you are combining magic with it as well. It's all about, you know, are you marketing it as an actual documentary, or are you marketing it as a realistic thing? Because if you market it as a realistic thing, then people are going to be like, it's not realistic, there's magic in it. Hey Absolution, I hope things are going well. Well, Ubisoft have updated graphically. If Thor went for the head, no endgame. Yeah, if certain characters just stayed at home instead of going out somewhere, then the movie would have finished. Problem solved. Not sure if you've seen this game before, Absolution, but this is the PlayStation Portable Assassin's Creed. Came out in 2009. Wicked. A lot could be fixed or ground by going full bananas with Animus itself, from just reading memories to add supernatural stuff in canon. Yeah, like there are sort of things that you could probably put in place as well to make things go whichever way you want, and coming up with a reasoning for why that can happen. Like, for example, apparently in Assassin's Creed Hexa you'll be able to play as your cat, and the implication is that you're seeing through the eyes of your cat and you're controlling your cat through magic. If you look at the human race in Assassin's Creed, when the Isu created humans, in their brain they put a receptor. So when they use the piece of Eden on the human, the piece of Eden would communicate with the receptor in the human brain and allow them to control the person, or create illusions to make the person think they're seeing things that actually aren't there hearing things that aren't there, seeing things that aren't there, or tasting things that aren't there, that kind of stuff. So you got that in it as well. Absolution, are you using an emulator? I am, dude, yeah, using an emulator, and came out in 2009. Same year as AC2. Oliver, technology too complicated to explain, let's just call it magic. Exactly. When you use your smartphone, it's not a piece of technology, it's a magical item, you know, it's that kind of thing.
Memory log updated.
Careful! Watch where you're going, damn it.
That's right, Absolution, yeah, Altair can use his dagger in AC1. When you select your throwing knives, when you're up close to enemies, and you're in your combat stance, you can kill them with the throwing knife as like a knife itself. Absolution, what about the one on his back? You mean on his waist? At the back? Because he's got a series of throwing knives that are actually in the sides of his belt and also on his shoulder. But I think those other things on his belts are just like little satchels and stuff. Absolution on the console version. Oh, I'd have to actually have him in front of me to remember. When it comes to differences between things, I need to actually have both in front of me to actually tell the difference.
Now why is he doing that?
Where is he going?
He must be late.
Barnabas?
Ah, yes. Who sent you?
Alexander of Limassol said I might find you here. I've been following Armand Bouchard.
Ah, Bouchard is in Kyrenia. He's probably visiting his prisoners in Buffavento.
Buffavento? Is that a keep nearby?
A castle, yes. It was once the residence of a wealthy Cypriot noblewoman, until the Templars seized her property.
Can you take me there?
Well, I can do more than that, actually. I can get you inside without the guards batting an eye, but you must first do something for me. For the Resistance.
A familiar request. What is it?
We have a trader in our midst, a respected merchant by the name of Jonas. Eliminate him, and I'll fulfill my end of the bargain.
It will be done.
Hey Ebbs, hey Mr. Epic. Good morning to you, dude. How's things? Absolution, there's a dagger on his back here. Oh, if you could whisper that through to me, that'd be good. I'll have to look at it later though, because I'm streaming from my laptop, and I don't want to use up too much RAM and stuff by opening other things. Because my laptop struggles enough with things like this as it is, even though it's pretty old. Thanks, Absolution. Cheers, dude. Mr. Epic, is this that old PlayStation Portable AC game? It is, dude, yeah. Yeah, I played it for the first time a few years back, and I liked it enough to put it into my annual playthroughs. So I tend to only play it once a year, but I do like it. I've done a few different challenges since my first playthrough, and this time around I wanted to do a no upgrades one. Mr. Epic, Altair's voice sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't know where else the actor for it might have actually played the role or done other stuff as well. But yeah, definitely different actor to who played him in AC1. Glad to hear that you're doing good, dude. That's excellent. As for me, I'm going really well. Having a good day.
Memory log updated.
That must be Jonas. And how many soldiers are nearby? 1, 2, 3. They're not paying much attention. This should be easy. That must be Jonas. And how many soldiers are nearby?
No, Solution. I think it's someone different
2, 3.
than in Revelations as well.
They're not paying much attention. This should be easy.
showing off. What's this? An assassin? Does Saladin have his eyes on poor Cyprus too?
The assassins have no ties to the Saracen. Our business is our own.
Whatever the case, word of your presence is widespread, and the bull has put a bounty on your head, and the head of your female consort.
I'm worth more and more every day. Curious last words, Jonas. Still, you are helpful. If mercenaries are combing the streets searching for me and Maria, she won't be safe for much longer.
Mr. Epic, you looked it up. Apparently he only voiced Altair in this game. There are no other games he voiced, according to Wikipedia. Oh, thanks for looking it up, dude. Yeah, it's interesting, like, I like all the actors who have played Altair. Like, I don't think there's one that I would say I think did a terrible job or anything like that. But one of the changes they made to Altair, of course, in Revelations was that they made it so that he didn't look exactly like Desmond. So for Assassin's Creed 1, if you actually look at Desmond's face model and Altair's face model, it's exactly the same. Same with Ezio as well, in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. However, with Revelations, they made Ezio's face and Altair's face not look exactly like Desmond's face as well. And I think it works better that way. Now, in the movie, the character of Callum in present day and the character of Aguilar in the past are both played by Michael Fassbender, so they both look exactly the same. So it's not a consistent thing from one piece of Assassin's Creed media to the other. But I think in terms of the video games, they decided to actually change that, because if you look at Assassin's Creed 3, Connor isn't a one-to-one copy of Desmond's face. So I think they started to change the assassins that Desmond's related to have a different face model to his one, just to make it so that the assassin characters could also distinctly be their own and have their own, you know, facial structures and all that kind of stuff.
Memory log updated.
The assassin! He's here! Stop!
In Assassin's Creed 1, when you're doing your counter kills with the hidden blade, if an enemy from behind you is actually attacking you, you don't have to actually turn to face that enemy to do the counter kill on him. But in this game though, if an enemy is behind you and about to attack you, you have to actually move the control stick to change Altair's direction to look at them and then press the button to do the counter move. So it kind of gets a bit tricky as well with the timing too, on top of that.
The pirates! They jumped us! It was all so sudden!
Well, Maria, it seems there's a hefty price on both our heads.
A price? Goddamn Bouchard. He probably thinks I'm your bloody apprentice.
Someone called the Bull has dispatched his men to search for us.
The Bull? So they gave that zealot his own parish?
Is he a friend of yours?
Hardly. His name is Moloch. He's a pious blowhard with arms like tree trunks.
Do you know the Resistance safe house in the Commons?
I know where it is, but I've never been inside. I'm just a foot soldier for the Resistance.
I can't be seen with Maria, so you'll have to take her. Keep her out of sight, and meet me there when you're safe.
I know some back alleys and tunnels. It may take longer, but we'll get her there in one piece. Who's calling?
What's got into him?
The assassin! He's here! Can you see him? Don't let him escape!
assassin! He's here!
Mr. Epic, while the other Altair's voices are good, you still like AC1 voice the best? Oh yeah. Yeah, especially to when Altair is being very egotistical, you know, and arrogant as well. I think he does that part of the role as well, really well. Absolution, was Leonidas part Isu or had eagle vision? That's actually a good question. We don't see him have like a bird companion or anything like that. So I don't know if he can actually see through the eyes of the eagle, because that's essentially what Bayek, Cassandra, or Alexius, if you're playing as him, and Eivor, and also Basim, I guess to an extent, can actually do. But as for Leonidas being Isu, I'd say there's definitely some Isu DNA inside of him as well. Because in, like, the implication is too that the Isu didn't just create humans by whatever method they were using to create them, but they would also fall in love with humans as well. So you had some Isu that mated with humans to create hybrids as well. And so that's partly why a lot of people down the line through the generations in the Assassin's Creed universe have that Isu DNA in them, because they're descended from that kind of stuff as well. And then you got like Adam and Eve, who were the first humans that were created, and all that kind of stuff. So you've got those elements as well. But as for Leonidas and having eagle vision, I don't know if he does or not. Mr. Epic, the movie was okay. You didn't like the moving animus though, and they also didn't really show what the apple was capable of. It only showed a shiny light. You did like Fassbender's Aguilar though. Yeah, that's definitely a fair assessment of the movie as well. That whole thing with the animus, they wanted to do something that was more visual instead of having the character just sit in a chair or lie on a slab. But just because that's their reasoning doesn't mean that it's going to be a great, you know, idea as well. In Origins, they actually make it so that that version of the Animus had some input by Layla to actually be created, but she doesn't get credited for it by Sophia Ricken, who was played by Marion Cotillard in the movie. So they did tie it back into the universe of the games. But yeah, that whole thing with the Animus, like, one of the things that I was like, you didn't have this in it, was the Templars never once say, "May the Father of Understanding guide us," which is kind of a big thing, because that's very much important to the Templars, because that's how they, you know, that's what they say. That's part of their MO, you know. That's what they say, but they don't do it in the movie. But yeah, Aguilar was really cool. It's a shame we'll never get a sequel to that movie. If they had done one, I think the best idea would have just been to have the present day be minimal and then focus on Aguilar's time period. That's right, Absolution. Yeah, Maria is a Brit. Yeah, she's been that way since Assassin's Creed 1, when Altair thought that he was going to be assassinating Robert de Sable at the funeral of Majidin. She revealed herself to be a decoy. Absolution, like Bartholomew Roberts, especially Abstergo. That's right, yeah, you know, because he's a sage and everything. And, you know, he has the memories of not only of Aita, but also all the previous sages as well. Absolution is the father of understanding, Chazule. No. That's actually changed over the time. Like, Caesar was considered to be the father of understanding, but I think it might have just been used as like a title that you would give someone. But I think in Valhalla they confirm that the father of understanding is related to the Isu stuff, I think. But I can't remember, because that's in a document. I'd have to actually read it. But there's definitely something there with, because the Templars at one point, they sort of believed that there was only one creator. They didn't believe in a race of beings that had created humanity. But of course, as time went on, they changed their mind about that kind of stuff. And, I mean, to a certain extent, to the outside world, they still, you know, preached that. But behind closed doors, they didn't believe that. So it's that kind of thing going on with the Templars. But the problem with the whole father understanding thing is because in Assassin's Creed Unity, Germain says it seems like the father of understanding has, you know, whatever he says, granted us this time to speak or something like that after you kill him. So it's always been a bit of a confusing thing to keep track of and actually align together in a cohesive way that makes sense to the canon as well. But there was an Isu, like there's the mother, the father, and the sacred voice as well. So I think the father was referring to what's his name? I'm blanking on the character's name. He's the one with Minerva and Juno. Shit, I can't remember the name that he goes by. Mr. Epic, now that you think about it, you never knew who they meant with the father understanding, like are they referring to an Isu? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Yeah, Absolution Jupiter, that's it. Thanks for that. Yeah, Jupiter. See, I think Jupiter is supposed to be the father, and then I think Juno is supposed to be the mother. I can't remember exactly what it assigns to, but the whole thing with the father understanding, it's kind of like in one game it's considered to be Caesar, in another game it's considered to be something else as well.
I just got word that someone found poor Jonas's body. What a waste, eh?
You knew him better than me. I'm sure he understood the risk of playing both sides.
Yes, unfortunately this has complicated things. Jonas was a respected Cypriot and his death has sparked riots near the old church. The public is hungry for revenge, and to quell this, the bull will call you out. You may lose the support of the resistance.
One death is enough to spark a riot?
The bull has been a cruel master, and unlike the Templars, he actually believes what he preaches. He loathes our local faith, and even went so far as to steal a set of historic scrolls from us, claiming they were symbols of pagan blasphemy.
But Jonas was a traitor. Did the resistance not know?
Not enough of them, I am afraid. The resistance is quite scattered.
Well, you'll have the chance to tell them yourself. Some men are on their way here now.
You are bringing people here? People you can trust?
I'm not sure who I can trust right now, but it's worth the risk. Right now, I have to stop these riots from spreading.
And per our bargain, I will see what I can do about getting you close to Beauchard. A deal is a deal, eh?
Memory log updated.
Agreeing to kill Jonas was rash. And until I find out more about Barnabas, I won't be running any more of his errands. Now, time to quell these riots before the bull clamps down harder.
What's going on out there? The city is in turmoil. I've seen riots.
The people are protesting the death of a citizen, a man named Jonas. Have you heard of him?
My father knew him well. He was a good man. How did he die?
Bravely. Listen, Marcos, things have gotten complicated. Before I find Bouchard, I need to eliminate the bull and put an end to his violence.
You have quite a taste for chaos, Altair.
The bull is one man responsible for the subjugation of thousands. Few will mourn his loss.
And you propose to just fly into Kantara, sting him, and exit unnoticed? He surrounds himself with devoted worshippers.
Kantara? That's to the east?
Yes, it's the most well-defended... Forget it. You'll see.
Mr. Epic, you found this. Jupiter was an Isu scientist, father of understanding, and member of the Capitoline Triad, alongside the sacred voice Minerva and the mother of wisdom Juno. Thank you for looking that up, Mr. Epic. Yeah, that's the thing too. Because I think he also had a different name too. I mean, they all had different names. We even see in Valhalla that they have different names as well. Even more different names, I should say. But what was cool about that, actually, they got the same actors back who had played those roles in the earlier AC games. So that was kind of cool. I mean, with Minerva, it kind of makes a bit of sense being the sacred voice as well, because she's the one that first communicates with Desmond after all as well. And Ezio by extension, of course.
Memory log updated.
Mr. Epic, also known as Zeus. Well, the interesting thing about the Isu is that, like, it's region-based. So you can have, like, the Norse Isu versus the, I guess you could probably have... Whoa, I literally pressed no other thing except for moving the right control stick. And Altair did that for that character. But yeah, like, the Mediterranean would have had its own Isu as well, you know. But yeah, as for Zeus, that's a good question. If he was known as that as well. Because Jupiter, is that Roman or Greek? I want to... Because you got like Mars, which is which is Roman. But I can't remember what the Greek for Mars is, if there is a difference. Like, I know you got Neptune, and then you've got Poseidon. You've got Heracles, and then you've got Hercules. I always found it funny that the Greek character is Heracles, and the Roman version is Hercules. Yet whenever they do movies or shows about Hercules, they have it be the Greek version of the character. There was an episode of Super Mario Super Show one time where they actually did have a character. What was his name? Shit, I can't remember his name. Oh yeah, Heracles. So in that, they actually used the actual Greek name for that character. Mr. Epic, first as Zeus, later as Jupiter. Ah, well there you go. Yeah. So it's interesting how they have all these different names and they change it and all that kind of stuff.
Why is he in such a rush?
That's all good, Oliver. I really hope you have a great training session. Thank you so much for being here and watching, dude. Hope the training goes well. Definitely catch you again soon.
I'm sick of this place. You can't even look one of these fanatics in the eye without him spilling some pious nonsense.
Yes, the louder they are, the prouder they become.
Just keep your distance. We won't be here long. Who's running around? Who's running around?
Mr. Epic goes as Tinia, then Zeus, then Jupiter. As Norse he was called Sutungr, the king of Jotunheim.
It has been a long time since I killed for pleasure. I thank you for the opportunity.
Go on! Hit me!
Come here!
You put up a good fight!
Does God fill your heart with fear?
I fear nothing but the Lord's judgment!
Your tyranny ends here, Moloch.
No, it will continue beyond me and you and Bouchard. It will outlast us all.
Mr. Epic, funny to know that, hey, we fought that guy in AC Valhalla. You just watched a video of that fight in Valhalla and he indeed looks like Jupiter, only in blue. Never noticed that. Yeah, they got the same actor back as well to do the voice work for him, which I thought was kind of cool. They did the same with the people who played Juno and Minerva. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning to you. Welcome on in, how's things going? Bloodlines with no upgrades is going really well. Haven't really felt a pinch yet about not having certain upgrades. So it hasn't reached a point yet where it's annoying. In this game too, there's divisions between certain locations, and if you're detected and they're chasing after you, they will still follow you into the next screen, but at least you can go into the next screen. And if there's like a cutscene that triggers and you're being chased, the game won't punish you by making you fight the enemies first. It'll just play the cutscene. So there's some shortcuts that can be taken as well. But yeah, overall it's going really well. Hey Dumbledore, good morning to you as well. How's things going?
Memory log updated.
Where is he? Where
is he? Stop, criminal! You cannot...
What's got into him?
Why do our instincts insist on violence? I have studied the interactions between different species. The innate desire to survive seems to demand the death of the other. Why can they not stand hand in hand? So many believe the world was created through the works of a divine power. But I see only the designs of a madman, bent on celebrating death, destruction, and desperation.
Memory log updated.
What we heard Altair talk about there, that he's writing into that codex, is what you actually can read in Assassin's Creed 2 if you look at the codex pages that you collect. Yeah, it really comes in handy when games do that. It's always good to be able to just go into a cutscene and the game is like, whatever was happening before in gameplay doesn't matter now because the cutscene's playing. Morning is going well, you're gearing up for your long work from home day to day, but you got some good news last night about some other things, about some things for your mom. Nothing major, but something at least has gone right after so many things gone wrong these past couple of weeks. I'm so glad to hear that, Lucinda. It can be really difficult when it feels like things are just piling on and there's no sort of like, sort of like reprieve and stuff like that. So that's good that you've got some good news. You're also reading up on the messages from before you got into chat and see someone identified the other PlayStation handheld you're trying to think of last night, the PlayStation Portable, not the Vita. Yeah, so I think this was their first foray into handheld. And then when Assassin's Creed 3 came out, they also released Liberation, but Liberation was originally on the Vita as well. I've only played Liberation that was a Vita game, but I've never played a pure Vita game though, because of course the remaster is based on the HD version that they did for consoles. It was a big book, Dumbledore. Considering the pages themselves in AC2 aren't that big, it's like maybe it was just sort of like, I don't know, maybe it got shrunk in the wash or something. So for those who weren't here before, the upgrades that you can get, that I'm not allowed to for this playthrough, is increasing the throwing knife capacity, automatically blocking attacks, being able to do critical hits, being able to upgrade the weapon attack damage, being able to increase how quickly enemies will actually lose sight of you when you hide. I can't get the synchronization rate increase, and I can't get the increase in your synchronization bars, which is essentially your health bars.
Altair, we were attacked. We tried to fight them off, but it was no use.
Did they take Maria?
I think so. They took everyone else. I wanted to stop them, but I had to hide. There were too many.
This was not your fault. The Templars are crafty.
I've heard they harness the powers of a dark oracle in Buffavento. That must be how they found us.
That's a curious theory, but I suspect it was Barnabas who tipped them off.
Barnabas? How can that be? The Resistance leader Barnabas was executed the day before you arrived.
Before I arrived?
Altair, the Templars are preparing to execute our men. You must stop them.
Mr. Epic, you played a lot of GTA Vice City and Liberty City Stories games. It was fun. There are actually games I still haven't played in the GTA series. There's also that Chinatown Wars game as well that I haven't played. And I haven't played GTA London, but I've played GTA 1, and that is such a friggin' pain of a game to play. When I was doing a GTA marathon a few years ago, I started with GTA 1, and I gave it a fair shot. It wasn't like I just gave it an hour and then gave up. I literally gave it a few streams and a few hours worth for each stream, but I just got to a point where the game was pissing me off so much, and I just decided to not only abandon doing GTA 1, but I skipped over GTA 2 because I thought, well, I played GTA 2 back in the day, but I don't know if nowadays playing it I would feel the same way about GTA 2 that I did GTA 1. So I thought, to save time in the marathon, I would just skip GTA 2 and go straight to GTA 3 and just focus on the games from GTA 3 onwards as well. But yeah, GTA 1, at least the versions that I was playing, was just so annoying, and the system of progression based on, you know, how many points you get and all this kind of stuff was just like, ugh. Yeah, Lucinda, like some of those wouldn't really give me much of an advantage. Like increasing throwing knife capacity wouldn't make me, you know, have an easier time and stuff. But things like health bar, you know, that would definitely give me a bit of a boost. And it's funny too, Lucinda, we've had a Barnabas. There's also a Marcos as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, you couldn't play that today either, Rod. That's fair, Mr. Epic too, as well, you know. I mean, there might be a version of it that is much better done. But yeah, the versions I tried was the PC version and the PlayStation 1 version. Yeah, Lucinda, it's so funny. When I first played this game and it was like, they reused those names later. Interesting. Thank you, Shaky, for redeeming the leap of fail.
Memory log updated.
Watch where you're going, damn it.
Kill him! Don't let him escape! Assassin! There's an assassin here!
I'm not going to count that as a leap of fail, because I think that wasn't as wasn't as, not epic, but it didn't have as much oomph. Oh my god. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that, Shaky. Muchly appreciated. Shaky, hold on, sir. I'm late for a meeting. Break a leg. And not in the way of when people say that to someone who's going to act on stage, which you say break a leg instead of saying good luck. If you say good luck, that's actually bad luck to tell someone before they go on stage. Good luck. So you say break a leg instead. Lucinda, oh, also today starts the first day without your co-worker who is leaving. Yesterday was his last day. You didn't want to say it, but yesterday was blissful. You only worked 6 hours because of your counselling appointment, then you only got literally like 7 calls in 6 hours. It was slow yesterday. That is awesome that you got a day like that, especially on a day when you were down by one person as well. You know, it's good that it wasn't sort of like everything converged just on you, you know. That was a fail of a fail. It sure was. It's so funny in these games doing a leap of fail when I actually succeed, when I actually fail at doing a leap of fail. Shaky, sorry Rod, bad timing on your part. Oh, no need to be sorry, Shaky, at all. Yeah, definitely not bad timing. It's just that when I got detected by those enemies, and they kept on throwing those damn rocks, which is so annoying when that happens. Mr. Epic, the same reason you don't enjoy games like Diablo 3, you played with 2 buddies of yours but you stopped midway because you don't enjoy top-down games like that. You'd rather play a first-person or what you really enjoy in your preference, a third-person game. That's fair too as well. Yeah, having the perspective be behind the character or from their eyes, you know, and there's only a few top-down perspective games that I've played that I really liked as well. Hey there, Deadly Vulture, welcome on in. PlayStation Portable AC game Fire. Yeah, I played this for the first time a few years ago, and I liked it, so I thought I would include it in my annual playthrough series. And so I've done some different challenges with it. So this year I thought I'd do this challenge with no upgrades. Shaky Altair is the fountainhead. He sure is. And it's so funny that symbolically water is perceived to be the giver of life, and yet he died near it. Well, thank you, Deadly Vulture, for the kind words. I'm glad that you enjoy the channel and that you enjoy the content as well. How's things been going today? I hope you've been having a good day.
I wonder where he's off to. My, that man seems to... My, that man seems to be in a hurry. Watch where you're going, damn it.
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape! Do you need help, soldier?
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
He's here!
Stop the assassin!
Damn it! This is going to end badly.
What's going on? Careful!
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Death to the assassin! Damn it! This is going to end badly.
He must be late for something.
I found him! The assassin! He's here!
A Deadly Vulture, I have a question. Do you finish the story first for AC2 and then do the collectibles? You have a change of plans for what you're getting on your birthday. You're getting a Steam Deck. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's good. So do you finish the story first for AC2 and then do the collectibles? Well, it depends. The codex pages, you actually have to get all of them in the game. If you don't have all of them by a certain point, the game will just point out to you that you need to go and find the ones that you're missing. But apart from that, all the other collectibles like feathers and all that kind of stuff, you can do it after you finish the story. Listen to Assassino! Oh no, we lost what? Or is that scripted? That one's scripted. Yeah. Poor NPC. Their fate was scripted. Jake, you like their little leap from the cart. Cute. Yeah, animations. They can be so funny sometimes too, as well. Shaky, AC Rogue is better. Is better than this. Deadly, you're going to play AC1 on your PS3 today, if you have time. Oh, very nice. Is that your first playthrough of it? I hope you enjoy it. But if not, you'll play Origins on your PlayStation. Now that is a great game too, as well. Assassin's Creed Origins. I liked Rogue Deadly from the perspective of gameplay and stuff, but story-wise I didn't really like it that much, but that's because I'm sort of biased. I prefer the Assassins over the Templars. Not that the Assassins are perfect, of course, but I'd rather side with them. Listen, do you heal automatically over time? You do, thankfully. It comes in handy in boss fights too. You can actually heal in boss fights as well. Wrecked indeed. Mr. Epic, hey, Rod Assassin was throwing a birthday party. Do you know what happened? No. Listen, sorry, missed your answer. Is that first hostage death scripted? It is, yeah, it's unavoidable. Yeah, it doesn't matter how quick you are. Mr. Epic, it was a hit. Very good. I like it. Hey there, Code. Good afternoon to you as well. How's things going?
I wasn't able to locate all of your men, Marcos.
They may still be imprisoned, either at the harbor jail or in Buffavento.
It would help to narrow that down. We don't have much time.
Many of the jailers like to drown their sorrows in the harbor district after a day's work. You may be able to find information there.
Still no sign of Maria?
None. You think maybe she misses your company?
She might after she learns more about her old friends. Meet me later, outside the gates to Buffavento.
Everybody benefits. Code, you're still laughing your ear off with the dirty they did with Oblivion 2.0. So what dirty is that? I haven't really looked into that. I played the original for a little bit, but I had played Skyrim beforehand, so I didn't really spend too much time with Oblivion. I kind of wasn't impressed, so I stopped playing it. And that was years and years ago now. But I wouldn't mind giving it another shot, to be honest. Because some games, I don't like them on the first playthrough, but then on the second I might actually change my mind. It can happen with movies too. There's some movies where I'm like, this isn't a good movie, and then I watch it again down the line and I'm like, actually no, I was wrong about this movie. I can see the things about it now that are actually good. Stan, it sure was a hit, man. Hello 47. It was their 47th birthday. How's it going, Stan? Welcome on in. Dumbledore, man, this is an old game. It really is, Dumbledore. Yeah, 2009 was when this came out. Code Launch was a re-roll of the old one, horse armor and all. Oh, was it? Yeah, I didn't see any trailers for the original back in the day, so... But, it's interesting. Like, I don't know whether to play that version or not, if I go back to it. Mr. Epic, you saw that Oblivion remaster, you don't know what it is, but you just don't like how it looks. I see, yeah. Haven't had a good look at it, I just saw the trailer. I haven't seen any gameplay and stuff. Stan, hi dude, you've been lurking for a couple of hours, you had to join in that joke. Thank you so much for all the lurking, Stan. It definitely is appreciated as well. And no, I don't blame you, that was a pretty good joke, that one.
Memory log updated.
Hey there, Pirwin. Welcome on in. How's things going for you?
Criminals, you cannot escape.
Escape is not his plan. I must face him alone.
You're not allowed here.
Are you threatening me?
What's gotten into you? Keep that up and you'll pay dearly.
You don't even know how to use that thing.
What a strange man. Coward! You want to fight? Then show your face.
Forgive me, Sergeant. It's the wine getting to me. You resemble the man who took my job.
Eh? Where were you posted?
I worked in the chapel at Buvavento, until Bouchard got me drunk on wine.
Oh. Rough work around that old oracle, eh? I'm working the harbor prison myself, keeping watch over those resistant scumbags.
Are they still there?
Sure, and they ain't getting out. Just one Templar holds the key, a fella up at the Crusader outpost. If he loses that set, those bastards will rot in their cells.
We can't let that happen, can we?
Psycho Altair. Mr. Epic, it just looks so cartoony, and usually that doesn't matter and can look good, but with this one it's just bad for you. You'd rather play the original. Yeah, because I remember seeing some of the parts of the trailer, and of course, you know, being a cinematic trailer, of course they can, you know, do so many things to obscure certain stuff as well. Ryu, are you threatening me? I'm Conholio. Need TP for my bunghole. Going all good, Pirwin? That's excellent. Glad to hear that.
Memory log updated.
I found him!
Templar scum! Get your hands off me! Templar scum! Get your hands off me! Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Who called?
Memory log updated.
I found the assassin! He's here!
Don't let him escape! Thank you, sir. May God bless you.
Was there a woman with you when you were taken?
A woman? Yes, sir. Until the bull's son Shalim took her away in chains. She didn't go quietly.
Hurry now. Return to your families.
Don't let him escape!
Hey there, Ogorki. I hope you're having a good day. How's things? Dumbledore, easy fight. Can be sometimes, for sure. There's some tricky boss fights.
Why isn't he walking like every...
There's a boss fight with the Oracle, who is very, very tricky.
Stop, criminal!
Altair, I just heard the news. More of our brothers are free?
Yes, but Bouchard seems to have his eyes on every branch of the Resistance. Be wary.
It's that Oracle. She sees everything. She's a menace and must be stopped.
I don't know what this Oracle is telling the Templars. But if they were able to break the real Barnabas before he died, they may have broken her too.
Good God. Do you suppose they tortured the poor man?
I think I'd like to have a talk with this oracle myself.
That's awesome, Mogork. Glad to hear that you're going good.
Memory log updated.
Hey, move it.
Damn you! Ow! Be careful!
Guard, to me! I found the attack! Here he is! Watching you.
Freaking glitch. Double door memory stick. My, that's old. 2009. That's not too old. That's true. Yeah. I still remember the first console I played that had like a memory card, which was the Nintendo 64, having to put it into the back of the controller, but if you wanted to use your rumble pack to make the controller vibrate, you had to actually pull the memory card out and put the rumble pack in, and then if you wanted to save it, you had to pull the rumble pack out and then put the memory card back in.
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape!
Listen, well, in 4 years, 2009 will be 20 years. So yes, that is old. It really, really is. That's crazy to think. Climb out there. Or not. Or not. You know. What doesn't help is the camera was programmed to not be intuitive with using a control stick to move it. Because on the PlayStation Portable, you had to hold down the L button and then press triangle, square, circle, or X to go up, left, down, or right with the camera. So with Joy to Key program, I've assigned the L button plus triangle to its own with the right control stick I'm using. So the game thinks that when I'm moving the right control stick left, that I'm actually holding left down and pressing square, or holding down square. He did the same fucking thing. Alright, so it's programmed so that you can't climb up that way, because he automatically lets go.
Don't try anything rash. I don't see him. Can you see him?
So the girl got away again, did she?
I'm sure she had help. 1 minute she was chained up, the next she was gone.
Don't insult me, Shalim. Your weakness for women is well known. You let your guard down and she just walked away.
I will find her again, Grandmaster. I swear it.
Do it quickly, before she leads the assassin directly to the archive. Oh, and Shalim, see that this is delivered to Alexander in Limassol.
Yes, Grandmaster.
Yes, Grandmaster. Alexander is working with the Templars too? My god, Bouchard has spies everywhere.
Death to the assassin!
Grandmaster, I've done what you asked me.
I was holding the control stick up. Guess the game felt otherwise. Absolutely, Dumbledore. If you look at it that way, that is old. That is a long, long time. In 2027, the Assassin's Creed series will celebrate its 20th. Can't believe that. I still remember playing the first one back in 2008. It came out in 2007 for consoles, but I didn't play it till the next year after that.
What are you up to?
Leave me be!
Why don't you put that away? Or must I take it from you?
Leave that poor soul alone!
Great. Another troublemaker. What's gotten into you?
I'm not getting involved.
Filthy criminals.
What's happening?
It's that mad woman, sir. She's on a rampage. 2 of the guards are dead.
Let her play. She has served her purpose.
Pagan blood. I know your name, sinner. I know why you're here. God guide my claws. God grant me strength to snap your bones. God guide and protect me. devil sends his demons and I answer the challenge. God, guide and protect me.
Since I can't get the weapon damage upgrade, it means that we won't be able to do as much damage on these enemies as we could otherwise.
The devil sends his demons and I answer the challenge. Keep still, heathen. The Lord speaks. His voice is near. Glory of God, I am his instrument. God's executioner. I fear no pain, no death.
You were a Cypriot once, a respected noblewoman. What secrets did you tell those devils?
Not without purpose do I deal in misery. By God's command, I am his instrument.
Whatever the Templars have done to you, my lady, they have done you wrong. Forgive me for this.
Listen, what are the little medallions you're picking up? Are they coins or upgrade items? You remember there were medallions things in AC Mirage? Oh yeah, so getting a certain amount of those allows you to use them for getting upgrades. You can also get them from doing certain like little challenge type things, like killing 50 enemies with the hidden blade in like with a counter kill and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Lucinda, it's friggin' hilarious. That laugh, so funny, but creepy at the same time. Like if you were just asleep and then you woke up and heard that, you'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a good reaction to have, Lucinda, to her. Well then. Definitely very fitting. She was killing the guards, yet they're fighting for her. Exactly, they've gone all nuts. They've gone crazy. Must have had some kind of like, you know, power over them. Thank you, Shaky, for clipping that moment. I can't actually see what it is, but thank you for clipping it anyway. Ogorki, when did this Assassin's Creed come out? You don't remember this one. It was 2009, and if you actually played this and then the PlayStation version of Assassin's Creed 2, in AC2 then, you'd be able to actually unlock some weapons that are actually weapons that the bosses in this game actually have. If you have the Ezio Collection version on consoles, then you automatically get access to those weapons. Thank you, Lucinda, for the GGs. Muchly appreciated. Must have been bewitched, absolutely. And not in the kind of like light-hearted way as in the Bewitched show.
Memory log updated.
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape!
Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
Stop! Death to the assassin! Where is he?
Who were the ones that came before? What brought them here? What drove them out? What of these artifacts? Messages in a bottle? Tools left behind to aid and guide us? Or do we fight for control over their refuse, giving divine purpose and meaning to little more than discarded toys?
Memory log updated.
Just to recap what upgrades I'm missing out on being able to get. Throwing knife, increased maximum capacity. Automatic block. Critical hits, which would definitely come in handy if I could get those upgrades for that. Upgrade weapon attack damage. Hide speed. Synchronization rate. And synchronization strength, which is basically your health bar. So these are the things that I can't use or take advantage of for this playthrough.
The Oracle is dead. She won't be spilling any more secrets.
Ah, that is a great relief.
Who is Shalim? I overheard him talking to Bouchard earlier, discussing Maria. It seems they lost her.
Shalim is the bull's whelp. A vicious man, though not so devout as his father. He's been seen with Bouchard on more than one occasion.
I think I'll tail him for a while, to see what I can learn.
Meet me in the market district when you're through. I'd like to know what you've found.
Listen to this remind you of Ezio writing letters back home in Revelations. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Darby McDevitt, who wrote Assassin's Creed Revelations, he also wrote this game's story as well. So it's kind of cool when a writer puts some signature stuff or, you know, carries over certain elements and stuff. But yeah, that's a good call.
Memory log updated.
Why is he in such a rush?
My father's been murdered, soldier, and I'm in no mood to spend my own money on women. Why don't we spend a little of his?
Take a break. Shalene's orders. You ugly wretch. A face like yours ought to be taxed.
Please, you've no right to do this.
Thugs, this will be quick.
What was that?
My father's been murdered, soldier, and I'm in no mood to spend my own money on women.
I'll skip these cutscenes.
Why don't we spend a
listen,
little
also a
of
good way to
his?
recap the story without distractions. It really is too. And having played Assassin's Creed 2 and reading the Codex pages, it's cool to see Altair in the process of writing those pages as well. Not every single page that has writing on it in AC2 that you can read does he actually get shown writing in this, but there's a few key ones that the dialogue from it is actually in those Codex pages when you read it.
Come on, move so.
I can skip that cutscene though.
Here he is!
Ah.
My father's been murdered, soldier, and I'm in no mood to spend my own money on women. Why don't we spend a little of his?
My father's been murdered, soldier, and I'm in no mood to spend my own money on women. Why don't we spend a little of his?
Where he's off to?
What's he doing that?
I'll never forget your kindness, sir. Thank you. Such bravery. I do not know if I will ever be able to repay you. You evil man! What have I ever done to you?
No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whatever it is I've done.
Goodness, that was close. Thank you, sir.
What's the take today, hmm?
Not bad, Shalim. Enough to buy some wine and a bit of fun.
I like the way you think, soldier. Let's go!
What was that?
Raise a mug, Shalim!
Shalim, no! Please don't!
Have your fun, men, and round up some local talent for me when you're finished.
Memory log updated.
You saved me. I will be forever grateful.
Damn you! Ow! Be careful!
Assassin! The assassin's here!
Watch where you're going, damn it.
I found him!
What's going on?
Goodness, that was close. Thank you, sir.
Do you think he's been...
I might be dead if it weren't for you. I'm eternally grateful for your aid. Damn you. Oh, be careful!
Assassin! The assassin's here!
Goodness, that was close. Thank you, sir.
I'm back. So now, hasta la vista, baby. For now. Hey, welcome back, Crooked. Thank you so much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. We dealt with the Oracle / Witch / Lady, and so far the challenge hasn't been challenging. But I was kind of expecting it. It's in a similar way to doing a no upgrades challenge with Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood of Revelations, you know, or even AC3 for that matter. It's not really an overly difficult challenge. There's some tricky parts for sure. Oh, that lady, lol. They certainly had some interesting bosses. They really did. It's cool too how in Assassin's Creed 2, if you had the PlayStation Portable and had Bloodlines, that the PlayStation version of AC2 would have some weapons from this game that were unlocked. In the Ezio Collection version, they're automatically unlocked. So all the bosses and their weapons from this game, you can actually have Ezio use them. Although I notice in the Ezio Collection version, the weapons are glitched. I think if you equip it and then use it, but then you die, you lose it. And so you have to go back to Montegioni again and then re-equip it. Yeah, pretty much, Crooked, until the RPG games. That's fair, it's cool that you can play through the games without upgrades really easily, until the RPG AC games. Absolutely, you know.
I wonder... Watch where you're going, damn it.
I still need to do that with Valhalla, actually. I've done it with Origins and Odyssey.
Careful! Get away from me!
Found the assassin! He's here! I lost him!
I lost him.
Oh, be careful!
Do you think he's being chased by someone? Do you think he's... Get away from me!
You're right. Shalim is no gentleman. I just watched him tear through a brothel like a feral dog.
He does that every week. No respect for anyone.
I need to get closer. If he's as stupid as he is brash, I may be able to get some secrets out of him.
Speak to one of the monks near the cathedral. Shalim's wayward lifestyle demands frequent confessions.
It's worth a try. Any sign of Maria?
No, none at all. I do hope she's safe.
If she's safe, then we aren't. So stay alert.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back.
Memory log updated.
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Kill him! Kill the assassin!
Does it not trouble you, brother, to suffer the sins of such a vile man as Shalim?
It does, but to oppose him would mean death. The Templars have too much at stake here.
You mean the archive? Can you tell me where it is?
Hush, we can speak about this later.
Men and women of Cyprus, Armand Bouchard sends his blessing, but with a stern provision that all who foment disorder by their support of the resistance will be caught and punished. But those who seek order and harmony and pay obeisance to the Lord through good work will enjoy Bouchard's charity. Now, let us work together as brothers to rebuild what hate and anger have torn down.
Strange. He's quite charitable this morning. Paying penance for his guilty conscience?
I'm watching you.
Lucinda, okay, Roger technically going to work like mode, but hoping you can watch chat between calls. He puts on a good and disguises himself, a hood and disguises himself as Altair. Wasn't really smart, to be fair. Like, it's like that guy in Assassin's Creed 1 who, Sabran, the Templar, who is very, very crazy. Like how he accuses the Holy Man of being an assassin as well. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, Lucinda. I'll definitely be streaming for at least another couple of hours. I may even finish the game in one stream, I think. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of games like Resident Evil 3 Remake. She did a stream of Resident Evil 3 Remake to get all the collectibles and notes. And she's got a marathon of Resident Evil happening, but that's actually on hold until she finishes off The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered that came out on PC, the PC version that came out recently. Also a fan of the Dishonored series as well as the Bioshock series, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. And yeah, it kind of makes a bit of sense though too, because like Altair using the monks to use like as a blend as well, and you could sort of like foresee that one of the Templars would get suspicious about those groups and think, ah, you must be part of the assassins. But it also shows the paranoia of him as well. Yeah, it's so funny though. The actor who plays him, I always forget his name, but he played Hugh Darrow in Deus Ex Mankind Human Revolution. Now every praying person in a white robe is the assassin. Exactly. Too bad if you were like celebrating Halloween and you dressed up like a monk. They might have thought you were actually an assassin. Oh my god, got stuck on the freaking corner. Oh, fucking hell. Because I didn't stand in the pinpoint accurate position where they wanted me to stand. They're like, we won't make it so that it's a proximity-based thing. We'll just make it that you have to stand on this actual spot for it to actually count. It's funny, all the annoying stuff about this playthrough hasn't been related to not being able to get any upgrades. It's been related to certain things like getting stuck on the environment in crucial moments. Things like the jankiness of moving the camera and all that kind of stuff. Why have you stopped? Like, seriously, Altair. Why'd you fucking stop still?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Where is he going?
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Altair, back so soon?
The Bull's son has a confused strategy for Cyprus. Abusing the population one day, and giving to charity the next.
That's how the Templars keep us docile. Building churches and giving to charity.
I need to catch Shalim when he's alone.
You might try the harbor. Shalim likes to idle there whenever a ship full of exotic consorts arrives.
Memory log updated.
Jennifer Seguin returns as the voice of the Animus for this game. She's also in several other AC games as well as the voice of the Animus. I like when there's stuff like that, consistency.
Careful! You're a fool! Templar scum! Get your hands off me!
I mean, to be fair, there is some reuse of her dialogue as the Animus from AC1. But there's probably also some ones for this game.
Ah, there you are, Maria. Clever lady, or damned foolish. If any of those guards stop her palanquin, they may recognize her. I'd better clear the path ahead.
Where is he?
Don't try and be rash.
You're a fool!
What are you up to? Out of my way!
I think he went this way. Here he is! Kill him!
There's an assassin here!
What's got in there,
He should.
Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. I'm doing good, thank you. Having a good day. How about yourself? Nice game. Is it on PC though? I'm playing it on emulation. There is no PC release though for it. Only on the PlayStation Portable and on emulation as well. As far as I know, they haven't remastered this game or re-released it or anything like that. It came out originally in 2009, and it takes place about a month after Altair defeated Robert de Sable in the first game. It also has Maria in it, who we first meet in Assassin's Creed 1. And it shows him writing the codex pages that you find as Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2. So it's not a bad game. Like, there's some jankiness to it with the cameras, because on the original hardware there was no right control stick. So if you wanted to move the camera, you had to hold down L and then press the corresponding button to make it go in that direction. So that sort of makes it a bit janky. I'm using a program called Joy to Key, which tricks the game into thinking that you're actually using a keyboard when you're using a controller. So that sort of helps it a little bit, but you can still feel the jankiness of it though. So there's definitely things that a remaster would actually be able to fix, but I don't know if we'll ever get one. But it'd be good if we did. I feel like this game would do well to have something that is more player friendly, I would say.
Memory log updated.
Found him! Here he is! Where is he?
Don't try anything rash. I'm watching you. Does he really have a reason for doing that?
Yeah, Octavius. In this game, when you have an enemy that's attacking you from behind, but you're already dealing with an enemy that's in front of you, in Assassin's Creed 1, in comparison to this one, you could actually just do the counter kill on the enemy behind you without even having to actually select them to lock onto. But in this game though, you actually have to turn around and lock onto the enemy behind you and then do the counter kill. Yes, Octavius, yeah, PlayStation Portable.
Run that fast.
You run that fast. Makes you think of that. The comeback to the insult. In Secret of Monkey Island, there's an insult. Just trying to think now what the insult is that I'm thinking of. Never mind. Can't remember now.
Here he is!
Don't let him...
Ah, I didn't expect to see you again. How can I help you, little fox?
I'm not here to be flattered. I want answers.
Oh?
Is it true what I've heard? That the Templars wish to use the Apple of Eden for ill? Not to enlighten the people, but to subdue them?
People are confused, Maria. They're lambs begging to be led. And that's what we offer. Simple lives, free of worry.
But our order was created to protect the people, not rob them of their liberty.
The Templars put no stock in liberty, Maria. We seek order, nothing more.
Order or enslavement?
You can call it whatever you like, my dear. Assassin!
Apologies, Shalim. I let myself in.
You're looking for Shalim, eh? I'm sure my brother would be happy to join us.
Two of them, and two of us.
You dishonored our father, assassin. Oh! But you won't dishonor his cause. Does this rodent scare you, Shahar? Ha! We'll kill you first, and then the girl. He is crafty, brother, but his tricks are old and tired. Ha! Oh. Oh.
Careful, Altair, doing a leap of faith with that sword. You don't want to accidentally land wrong. Wicked, Ghost of Yotai had a release date announced, October 2, 2025. That's cool that it's actually this year, because I thought it might not be until next year sometime. But that's pretty good. That's not too far away, really. I mean, we're almost in June. I know there's still May to come along, but this year has been going crazy fast.
Memory log updated.
Guards, to me! I found the assassin! Kill him! Kill the assassin!
Why is he in such a rush?
It's happening, Altair. The ports are emptying of Templar ships. Karinia will be free. Maybe all of Cyprus.
Stay cautious. They wouldn't leave their archive undefended, so it cannot be here.
Most of the ships that left here were headed back to Limassol. Could it be there?
Thank you, Marcos. You have served your country well.
Godspeed, Altair.
I remember my moment of weakness. My confidence shaken by Al-Mualim's words. He, who had been like a father, was revealed to be my greatest enemy. Just the briefest flicker of doubt was all he needed to creep into my mind with this device. But I vanquished his phantoms, restored my self-confidence, and sent him from this world.
Memory log updated.
Alright, so to show what upgrades I can't get, which is all of them, but just to show what they are, for those who haven't seen, Throwing Knife Maximum, can't get that. Automatic Block, can't get that. Critical Hits, can't improve that. Upgrade Weapon Attack Damage, can't increase that. Hide Speed, can't get that. Can't get Synchronization Rate, and can't get Synchronization Strength. Increasing the maximum number of throwing knives isn't really an upgrade that gives me any kind of major advantage or anything. However, being able to automatically block definitely helps. Sorry, not being able to automatically block definitely goes towards making a disadvantage. Same with critical hits as well. Because obviously if you get these upgrades, the percentage of chance to critical hit increases. And getting weapon attack damage increased is definitely something that's an advantage, so I can't take advantage of that. Hide speed isn't necessarily like a major advantage or anything. Synchronization rate and strength. I mean, you have less health. Your health does regenerate, but you still have less health, so being able to get more health would be an advantage. So they're the things that I can't get for this challenge playthrough.
Memory log updated.
Late for something.
What's got into him?
You would think holding the control stick forward and holding down the buttons you need to also hold down to climb, you would think that all the way up something that the character would just keep on climbing up. But nope. Altair decides to jump on an angle. Dobledore cringe graphics. I could definitely see them looking cringe. How games have changed. I still think, given how Assassin's Creed 1 is on console and how it plays and all that kind of stuff, I feel like they did a pretty good job at transferring that to a handheld version.
Seems to be in a hurry.
There's definitely advantages that the console version of AC1 has. One of the things this game gives you the ability to do that you can't in AC1 is do ledge kills. But yeah, not having the right control stick to be able to move the camera with the PlayStation Portable means that when it comes to actually moving the camera, even with the program I've got installed to trick the game into thinking I'm using a keyboard, even still, the button combinations you have to press to move the camera means that assigning both of those button presses to each individual movement of the right control stick is definitely very rigid, and it's also not as sort of like player friendly as games are that have a natural camera movement system with the right control stick.
Stay back, traitor! You have betrayed the Resistance and sold out our cause! Have you been working with Bouchard all this time?
I was about to ask the same of you, Alexander. I overheard Bouchard mention your name. He delivered a package to you, did he not?
Yes, the head of poor Barnabas in a burlap sack!
This was not the man who met me in Kyrenia.
What?
The real Barnabas had been murdered before I arrived, replaced by a Templar agent who did a good deal of damage before vanishing.
God help us. The Templars have been equally brutal here, with captains roaming the market, the ports, and the cathedral square, arresting anyone they see fit.
Don't despair. Kyrenia has already shaken off the Templars. We will expel them from Limassol too.
You're right. But you must be careful. Templar propaganda has turned some of my men against you, and most others are wary.
Thanks for the warning.
Memory log updated.
Assassin! The assassin's here!
Memory log updated.
Yeah, double dork. Memory sticks. It's interesting when you think back to games that came out in 2009. Like, you would think even by that point, memory sticks and memory cards would have been a way, like a time, like a would have been what's the word I'm looking for? Would have been obsolete or something.
Don't try anything rash.
In Meta, 4 more achievements to go. Well, technically 3, because the last one is get all the achievements. Well, that's good, dude, that you've only got 4 more left. Well, technically 3.
Guards, to me! I found the assassin!
No. Fucking hell.
Assassin! There's an assassin here!
Memory log up.
In such a hurry for?
Get out of my face!
In Meta, you miss one comic that's in the epilogue, 3 optional conversations which are part of the DLC, and 1 artifact that is still in the DLC. Ah. That's the other thing too, like, when it comes to DLC and collectibles and stuff,
This way!
there's also a lot of moments where you think to yourself,
Templar scum! Get your hands off
right,
me.
gotten everything in the main game, and some might be really difficult to find, and then you think to yourself, oh great, I've got to do that all over again with finding certain things in the DLC as well. that can provide the same annoyance.
Memory log updated.
Guards, to me! I found the assassin!
Help! Please! Somebody help me!
Wait for something.
Help! Please! Somebody help me! He seems to be in a hurry.
The assassin! He's here!
Oh, be careful! Hey, watch where you're going!
Yeah, I just got in yesterday. I'd rather be at sea than idling away in this dump. You know where I can find some entertainment, eh?
Go away.
Hello, Biko. How's things going today?
With him.
Showing off.
I have a message for Aman Bouchard. Has he come through this port recently?
I couldn't say, but he'd do well to avoid this place. We had some awful murders here last night.
Who was killed? Templars?
No, a couple of my men working the docks, cut down where they stood. It was so dark, nobody saw a thing.
Who was on duty that night?
A goddamn Templar sergeant, but you won't find him here if you're looking.
I am.
He's over by the cathedral today, praying for his own soul, I hope.
I like that. We bash the shit out of him, and then he just calmly talks to Altair. Like nothing happened, like we didn't just punch him a few times in the face, once from behind. Hey Lidus, welcome on in, dude. Punch him until he speaks. What the fuck, Altair? You sound weird. Yeah, Lidus, different voice actor. This is the second person to voice Altair. Biko, yeah, you're good. You went to the doctors about a bad leg you've tried to manage with for about 2 months, and it's just muscle tissue strain that you've built up. Well, I hope there's some kind of, like, you know, pain relief and also some things that you can do to help with that as well, Biko. I hope that the doctor was able to give you some good help with that. That's definitely a lot to, you know, take on. Lightest PS2 graphics Assassin's game. Worse than PS2 graphics. Yeah, I don't know what the capability of the PlayStation Portable was in comparison to something like the PS1. I don't know if it was a bit more powerful than that or what the go was with it. But yeah, this is the 2009 PlayStation Portable game that is set between, well, it's set between the end of Assassin's Creed 1 and before we see Altair and the memory that Desmond has of him chasing Maria through Acre. And then you see him writing the codex pages that Ezio later on, in centuries later, goes around collecting. Biko, they've given you Spethol gel to rub into your leg. Oh, well that's good that you've got something as well, you know. Is it one of those gels that is sort of like, has heat to it? Like, not heat as in, I guess it is hot, but it's also kind of like, it's a bit like Vicks, I think. Is it something like that?
Memory log updated.
Oh yeah, Biko, you think so? Yeah, something like that. Well, I hope it does its job well.
Assassin! Kill him!
Help! Please! Somebody help me!
As Freddy Krueger says in A Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge. Help yourself, fucker!
What's got in the heat?
Kill him! Kill the assassin! He's trying to run! Get him! Feeling brave, are we?
You cower like a man racked with a guilty conscience.
You're getting desperate, Assassin. Attacking us blindly, grasping for answers?
You let Bouchard slip through the ports last night, and murdered 2 good men in the process.
That wasn't my work. I just patrolled there. Go pester Demetrius. He practically owns those ports.
Demetrius? A wealthy man, I suppose.
Oh, quite. A debauched merchant and gluttonous worm. But he's been a useful ally in this operation.
You can always judge a man by the company he keeps.
Memory log updated.
Over here! Assassin! Kill him!
Who called that?
I found him! Stop, criminal! You...
Ah, girls, oh my lovelies. Spare an old man from his paltry imagination and let me gaze upon the reality of your beauty. Huh? This isn't a public house. For God's sake, remove yourself, pauper, before I call the guards.
I'm here on business, Demetrius. I'm looking for one of your clients. A killer.
What makes you think I know where to find such a man? I deal in textiles, not cutthroats.
Then what am I to make of the rumor that Bouchard hired you to sneak him through the ports this morning?
You're crazy. I would never work with that vile man.
Ladies, would you give us a moment?
Please stop! What is it you want? I'll tell you everything! That damned killer! A Templar cutthroat! It was he who paid me to... Oh!
Memory log updated.
Over here! Assassin! Kill him!
Hey there, Zereth. What does WEG mean? How's it going? Lucinda, you're officially working this weekend, which means easy money. Woo, hype. Absolutely. It's always good too, as well. That'll give you a bit of peace of mind about it all too. You don't think anybody else would be excited to work on a weekend, but you don't care. Hey, it's money that you're getting that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise if you hadn't. Oh, whatever game. I see, Zereth. That's what WEG stands for.
A note from Alexander. He's planning something in the castle courtyard. I'm not sure what this means, but it would be wise to be cautious.
Listen, do you have a command called WEG in your channel that puts whatever game emotes in the chat through Nightbot? Ah, that's cool. That's a great idea.
Where is he going?
He's going mad. Do you want to join him?
He's being chased by someone.
He's being chased by someone.
Unhand me, Crusader! I've done nothing wrong.
He's done nothing wrong.
Why isn't he walking like everyone else?
I found the assassin! He's here! Hey, move it.
And Mitty, you always work on the weekends, you don't mind it either. That's good though too, as well. And the other thing is, like, because of so much stuff that operates on the weekends, you know, someone's got to, you know, be able to do it. Octavius, how much do you will stay, Rod? We'll watch you later on. So I'm going to keep on going till I finish the game. This challenge isn't really, well, challenging enough. But yeah, I'm going to keep on going till I finish the game. I can't remember how much is left of the game though, but it feels like I'm at least halfway, if not a bit further than that. Or maybe I'm actually not that far from finishing it. There's essentially 10 chapters, and they're each separated by the game letting you go into the menu to upgrade stuff if you want to.
Alexander.
A friend of yours?
You. I didn't catch your name.
What did I tell you in Kyrenia? Was it Barnabas?
There's the traitor!
String him up!
Ah, sounds like public opinion has turned against you, assassin.
Stop. I will not fight you. I am not your enemy. Armand Bouchard is the man responsible for your misery. He hired this man to poison the resistance against itself. Go from this place and rally your men. Cyprus will be yours once again.
Quite a toy you have there. Do you mind if I borrow it?
So, you had it all along.
And now you see what kind of weapon it could be in the wrong hands.
I don't know that I'd call yours the right hands.
No, quite right. I will destroy it. Or hide it. Until I find the archive, I can't say.
Well, look no further. You're standing on it.
Kill him! Kill the assassin!
This way, quickly.
Actually, I just checked, and this is the second last part of the game. So I definitely will be finishing it within probably the next hour, I'd say.
Stop, criminal! You cannot escape! I found the assassin! I found the assassin! He's here! Scares me.
The friggin' message popping up on the screen fucking distracted my timing.
Assassin! Kill him! You cannot escape! Assassin! There's an assassin here! Assassin! Kill him! I found the assassin!
A instant respawn. Is there a story in this game, or is it just barely there? There is, yeah. 1 month after Altair killed Robert de Sable, the Templars are going to Cyprus, and Altair gives chase. But in the meantime, Maria, who was in Assassin's Creed 1, pretending to be Robert de Sable at Majadin's funeral, she confronts Altair, or the other way around, and then they both go to Cyprus with her as his captor, and there's a piece of Eden that Altair has on him, of course, from AC1, and it's about the base of operations that Templars have set up in Cyprus, and it also shows Altair writing the codex pages that you collect as Ezio later in Assassin's Creed 2. And so it's also about Maria abandoning the Templars.
Here he is! Kill him! Kill the assassin! Death to the assassin! Kill him! Kill the assassin!
Do with that sword?
Alright, this is the first time in this game for this playthrough where I've hit a bottleneck.
The assassin! He's here! Death to the assassin!
There we go. Biko, have you seen, Rod, that the Oblivion remaster looks amazing? To be fair, did you play Skyrim back in the day? Yeah, I played Skyrim, and then I played Oblivion for a little bit, but then gave up on it, because it didn't grab me like Skyrim did. And I've never gone back since to it.
Memory log updated.
Alright, so just to show what I'm missing out by doing a no upgrade challenge. This isn't a big deal, but I can't increase my maximum capacity for throwing knives. Automatic block would have come in handy a lot. Being able to do critical hits would have come in handy a lot. Being able to have more damage from my attacks would have been good. Pardon me, hide speed isn't that great, so it doesn't really matter. Synchronization rate is how quickly your health regenerates. That would have come in handy. And how much health I have would have come in handy as well. Because is this the training mode? No, this is actually the final level now. Wicked. Well, there is specific dairy product when countering problems. Cheese? Cheese? I like cheese. But I don't like blue cheese. I don't like... Actually, I don't know any other cheese that I don't like. Because I haven't really had a wide variety of cheeses. But I do like cheddar cheese. I love that stuff.
Memory log updated.
Stop fucking getting stuck on everything. Jesus Christ.
Death to the assassin! Out of my way. Death to the assassin! This way!
Alright, for this part you do actually have to kill the enemies. You can't just go to the next area without doing so.
There's an assassin here! Assassin, this way!
Biko, you love cheese. UK, where you're from, you love Welsh cheese. It's very hard hitting a rich and beautiful. They do a cheese called Fenny cheese that has mustard and other spices in it. That's interesting to actually put those kinds of things inside the cheese. Alright, final boss time.
Witless Emperor Comnenus. He was a fool, but he was our fool. For almost a decade we operated in secret on this island. Our archive was the best kept secret on Cyprus. Unfortunately, even the best laid plans were not immune to Isaac's idiocy.
He angered King Richard and brought the English a little too close for comfort. Is that it?
Fortunately, we were able to convince Richard to sell the island to us. It was the only way to avert his attention.
Purchasing what you already controlled.
And look where that has gotten us. Ever since you showed up and stuck your nose into too many dark corners, the archive hasn't been safe.
I wish I could say I'm sorry, but I tend to get what I want.
Oh, not this time, assassin. Not now. Our little detour to Kyrenia gave us just enough time to dismantle the archive and move it.
You weren't shipping artifacts to Cyprus. You were shipping them out.
Exactly. But not everything has to go. I think we'll leave you right here.
We're going to be here for a while.
wedded to your creed, Altair.
And you have strayed from yours.
Not strayed. Expanded. The world is more complicated than most dare admit. And if you, assassin, if you knew more than how to murder, you might understand this.
Save your lecture on virtue for yourself. And die knowing that I will never let the Apple of Eden fall into any hands but my own.
Keep it close, Altair. You will come to the same conclusions we did. In time.
Everything I worked for in the Holy Land, I no longer want. And everything I gave up to join the Templars. I wonder where all that went. And if I should try to find it again.
Will you return to England?
No. I am so far from home already. I'll continue on. East. To India, perhaps. Or until I fall off the far edge of the world. And you?
For a long time under Al-Mualim, I thought my life had reached its limit, and that my sole duty was to show others the same precipice I had discovered.
Yes, I felt the same once.
As terrible as this artifact is, it contains wonders. I would like to understand it as best I can.
You tread a thin line, Altair.
I know, but I have been ruined by curiosity, Maria. I want to meet the best minds, explore all the libraries of the world, and learn all the secrets of nature and the universe.
All in one lifetime? It's a little ambitious.
Who can say? It could be that one life is just enough.
Maybe. And where will you go first?
East. Our origins seem chaotic, unintended, with purpose and being instilled solely by the passage of time, imposed by nature and only later by men. What should we do with this rare gift of life?
Memory log updated.
And there we go, that is Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, the 2009 PlayStation Portable game. And that is the no upgrade challenge done. So there was only really two moments in this challenge that were challenging. One was when you had to kill 25 enemies, and then the other was the final boss fight. But to be honest, I thought the final boss fight was going to take me longer to do. But once I settled into that pattern of rolling and all that kind of stuff, plus giving a bit of time for the health to regenerate, keeping in mind that if you actually do get all the upgrades, you'll have more health and the health will regenerate quicker. So I was at a major disadvantage there, not being able to have the regeneration of health quicker and also not having to have as many hits and all that kind of stuff. There's a couple of moves there he does where he gets 2 or 3 shots free on you, so you can't break out of it, you can't dodge it, you can't block it as well. But it was still fun to do this challenge though. But yeah, it wasn't necessarily too challenging. But I'm not really disappointed because Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood and Revelation and even 3, hell, even Black Flag in terms of like, well, I haven't done a Black Flag no upgrade challenge with not being able to upgrade the jackdaw. So that aspect would probably be challenging with the jackdaw part, but not the actual not upgrading Edward part of things. So in those games, not going and getting all the upgrades doesn't really make the game too difficult, in a major way at least. Not even slightly difficult, maybe sometimes, but other times not necessarily. I'll just scroll up to catch up on chat. Hey there, Ave. Sorry it's taken so long for me to get to your message. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Yeah, the stream is going really well. I started the playthrough today, so this is the playthrough in one stream. Got it done in about 5 hours and 40 minutes or so that's pretty good. Biko, Wales is a capital of cheese. They do all sorts. They do a chocolate orange cheese and other gourmet. That's the kind of stuff I've never tried actually, like when they do that with the mixtures of cheese and chocolate and stuff. Wicked, all that gourmet cheese. Basic homemade one with caraway. Don't think I've actually tried that either. Biko, excuse me for a minute, you're watching the new gameplay trailer for Yote, the new Ghost Tsushima? No worries at all, Biko. Yeah, it's good that they've finally got a release date as well. I thought it was going to be next year, but... Oliver hit Armand in his bouchard. Indeed, make him suffer. Yes. He is a bit of annoying boss fight. Wicked, damn, that is one Dark Souls gameplay, just roll and stab, roll and stab. Exactly. Instead of duck and weave, roll and stab, roll and stab. Thank you, Oliver and Enmita, for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Biko, well, your eyes are watery and your bum clenched, lol. That was an amazing trailer, Ghost of Yote, the On Rio's List trailer. Yeah, I'll have to actually watch it later, because I am curious to see what it might have in it as well. Thank you so much, Seni, for the GGs. Really appreciate that too. That's right, Ave, yep, going east. I like how Maria just, follows. Thank you, Ave and Keone, for the GGs as well. Same to you as well, Wicked. Thank you for the GGs. And Oliver, thank you for the GGs as well. Too easy. Give us a challenge. Yeah, I don't know what challenge I would do with this game next year, but I have to wait and see. Ave, check it out, Rod. They even featured your guy, Ave. I'll make sure to spread your sauna aura throughout the entire game. I see, so they've got a character that's from your neck of the woods. Crooked Maria being heavy on that Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, she's just like, you're stuck with me now, Altair. I'm like a hidden blade that gets embedded in you. I was saying at the start of the stream that whenever people say they should remake Assassin's Creed 1, I would also add that they should remake this game as well, and package it with a remake of Assassin's Creed 1, and give you the ability to experience the sort of like whole story of Altair and Maria and all that kind of stuff. Some of the story is a bit common, but if you're really, really interested in Altair as a character, and also if you know about the Codex pages and their importance and significance in Assassin's Creed 2, and also the part of Assassin's Creed 2 where Desmond experiences a memory of Altair and he's chasing Maria through the streets of Acre, and also in Assassin's Creed Revelations when, of course, later on they get married and they have 2 children. So all that is really, really good as well. The main villain, he's kind of, I don't know, he's almost like a copy of Robert de Sable, except he's kind of a bit more gruff sort of like character as well. Thank you, Lucinda, for the GGs. Muchly appreciated. So where does this stand with the greater Assassin's Creed series in terms of gameplay? It can be very frustrating. As I was saying before, the PSP didn't have a right control stick. So if you wanted to move the camera, you had to actually hold down the L button, and then you had to press triangle to go up with the camera, square to go left, circle to go right, and X to go down. And so that is a bit janky. There's also some annoying parts when you're trying to get Altair to just go straight ahead. Sometimes he'll jump to the left slightly or jump to the right slightly, and that can be annoying too as well. The combat is pretty much exactly like Assassin's Creed 1. You can do ledge assassinations which you can't do in AC1 as well. So there's some things that they add which was cool that they added extra. But it makes sense too because Altair writes the codex page that has the new techniques and all that kind of stuff. And I always felt that a good way to make sure that it doesn't break canon in a remake of AC1 to let Altair do ledge assassinations is that Altair is definitely rebellious, especially at the start of Assassin's Creed 1. So in that, I wouldn't be surprised if he was coming up with different techniques that the wider assassins didn't actually want to take on at that point, but he felt were worth taking on, you know. So I think that you could sort of explain away him doing the ledge assassinations and kills from haystacks in an AC1 remake would just be like, yeah, you know, these are techniques that he's used himself that haven't been taken on board by the assassins yet. But after the events of Assassin's Creed 1, he decides to make those things actually official moves that you can do as well. And the whole thing with poison and all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Dobledore, for the GGs. Really appreciate that too. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next Assassin's Creed game I'll be streaming will be Assassin's Creed 2. But what I'm going to do, what I usually do before starting my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2, I do a stream of the Assassin's Creed Legacy short movie. So I do a stream of that. So I'll be doing that before I start the playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. It's a really cool live action movie that they made and released before the Assassin's Creed 2 game came out. And it stars a lot of the same actors who would go on to be in Assassin's Creed 2, either just their voice or also how they look in real life as well. Like, for example, Alex Ivanovici, who plays Lorenzo Medici, the way he looks in the game is how Alex Ivanovici looked as the character in the live action version. Same with the actor who played Rodrigo Borgia as well as the actor who plays Ezio's father Giovanni. Also the actor who plays Federico Auditore. However, in the video game, the actor who plays Federico in the live action short movie, he's actually voiced by Elias Tefexis in the video game version. Plus there's heaps of other examples as well. And it shows how the hidden blade that Ezio gets was actually broken and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things that link into things that you find in Assassin's Creed 2. So I'll be streaming that first up, and then I'll be jumping into Assassin's Creed 2. So if you see me streaming either a live action Assassin's Creed short movie, Legacy, or you see me playing Assassin's Creed 2, then you know it's become Thursday. And I won't be doing another Assassin's Creed stream after tomorrow's until next Wednesday. So I'm going to try and get as far as I can in AC2 to make a decent chunk of the playthrough, and also make it so that when I finish tomorrow's stream of Assassin's Creed 2, I'm in a good spot, and a spot that, you know, isn't necessarily a clip like I don't want to end the stream at a point in the story where there's still some bits to do for the rest of the memory. Like, I'd rather finish the stream once I finish the memory sequence, whatever one that might be when we get to it. But I just want to thank everyone again for watching. I really hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. Before I end though, there's some shout outs I'd like to give. That's okay in meter for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. I'm going to shut down the emulator. There we go. Just need to do a few things on my end before I start the process. Alrighty then, so I want to give some shout outs to the following streamers. I'll just start putting them in. Oliver, that's awesome. It's a great little movie. It really is, dude. I still remember when it first was released. They originally released it in 3 separate parts, but if you go online, you can find the full thing, thankfully. It's also in the Ezio Collection version. You get that and the Assassin's Creed Embers short movie as well. Oliver, you'll be working tomorrow and Friday, so you'll see if you can tune in. That is totally fair, Oliver, for sure, dude. Definitely understandable. Because you got home in good time for a chat. Thanks, Rod. This channel means the world to you. How it's a haven, entertainment, and lovely people. Sorry, people, to be all soppy and wet, but that's how you feel about this channel and community. Well, that is awesome, Biko, that you feel that way. I'm glad that you enjoy your time here and that you have a great experience as well. It's definitely good to know. And thank you so much for being part of the community as well. That's okay for the stream, Ave. Absolutely no trouble at all. I definitely will have a good rest of my day. I hope you do too. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Would like to highly recommend people check out Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of Need for Speed Heat. He's also been doing games like Last of Us Part 1. He played through that for the first time recently. Also playing through The Witcher 1. We've got Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. He's doing it as part of a timeline auto run, where he's doing all these different games across different time periods, and he's organized them in what order they take place in time-wise. So a very big undertaking. So there's a lot of Assassin's Creed games left in that timeline order that he's doing too, among many other kinds of games, including games like Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, to name a few. Lucinda is also highly recommended. She's doing streams of games like Resident Evil 3 Remake. She was doing a stream to get all the collectibles and all the notes, which she's done. Resident Evil wise, she's also got a marathon going, but that's on hold for a little bit until she finishes Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC version that came out recently. Lidus is also definitely recommended. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and Tekken. AC is also definitely recommended. He's doing games like Conan Exiles, also does GTA Online from time to time, as well as games like the Dishonored series. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost in New Eden, as well as Elden Ring. Shillerlock is also definitely recommended. He's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. He's doing a no-kill challenge with that game. He's allowed to kill animals. He's allowed to kill enemies that the game is like, hey, you can't finish this mission until they're dead. But otherwise, all the other enemies, he has to knock them out with his fists, or he's allowed to lasso them and hogtie them. So a very, very sort of like intricate challenge. He's doing that. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. And Shaky is also definitely recommended. He's been doing Far Cry 6, and Absolution has recently been doing some IRL streams. So definitely recommend all those streamers if you haven't before. If you haven't checked them out before, I mean. That's okay, and Mita for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Oliver, thank you for the shout out, Roddy. Oliver, yeah, your streams are so good you can barely see them. Thank you, Senny. I definitely will. I hope you have a great day as well, Crooked. And Lucinda, no worries at all for the shout out either. More than welcome. Oliver, you stream inside Rod's mind, but who knows, maybe you will one day. Imagine that. Yeah, that'd be pretty trippy to be able to do that. And that's no worries at all either for the shout out, Crooked. More than happy to give you one too, dude. Alright, we're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons. She's doing a playthrough of the first Berserker Kazan. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Which is that one there. Oh, thank you, Oliver. Yeah, for the sub raids, I tend to do customized one depending on what stream and all that kind of stuff. But thanks for the thought, though. There we go. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. The next stream you'll see from me will be the Assassin's Creed live action short movie, Legacy, and then Lineage. I've been saying Legacy. It's actually Lineage. Fucking hell. Assassin's Creed Lineage, the short live action movie. I've got Legacy on the brain. Yeah, so Lineage is the short live action movie with Giovanni Auditore in it. So yeah, I'll be streaming that first, and then Assassin's Creed 2. But you don't know what you mean, Rod. The message clearly popped up. I know the timing was really good when that happened. I just so happened to paste it after that command went in. Listen, you were wondering. Yeah, I was like, shit, I've been saying the wrong word. Oliver Rodlegian Legacy. Listen, it'll be interesting to see that knowing that you know he voices Garrett in Thief. That's true. That's right, yeah. Isn't it Ezio's father? Yeah. Giovanni. Have a good one, everyone. Catch you next time.